been consistently inconsistent this season. They'll be looking to rediscover that winning spark to get their campaign back on track. Will it be another evening of fluctuating fortunes? It's time for the men in blue and red to take the centre stage. It is match 18 of the DP World ILT20. Tonight we're in Dubai International Cricket Stadium. The Dubai Capitals taking on My Emirates. We've basically reached the halfway point in the competition, and this is how the leaderboard currently looks. Tonight it is 3v4. Of course, the Vipers last night finally suffering their first defeat in this tournament. Thank you so much for joining us here at Dubai International Stadium. It's a really interesting night weather-wise, but we're in for a great matchup. 3v4, two former champions going at it tonight. Both teams eager to get a win on the board. Right, let us head out to the middle now with the fabulous Uruj Mumtaz Khan and the two captains for the toss.
The action continues here at the Dubai International Stadium and the DP World ILT20. The matches keep coming thick and fast. It is match number 18 and I'm in the center for the toss. All important men alongside for the Dubai Capitals, Dasun Shanaka, My Emirates being led by Karan Pollard to oversee proceedings. Match ref Simon Taufel and coin toss rep Mohammad Fujail. Coin transfer to the home captain. Dasun, away you go.
Heads. Emirates have called ahead and it's a tail.
All right then, first time in the competition you won a toss. What are you going to do and why?
Of course, bowling first, since, it got a history of, chasing down the targets. We are happy to bowl first.
Now you sit in the middle of the table, just run rate separates you and My Emirates. What are the conversations been like to turn around performances one after the other in the winning column?
Yeah, see, still a lot of cricket to be played, but at the same time, you need to nail the basics. At the same time, we haven't been doing good with the power plays, bowling and batting, so need to correct those areas.
Some areas that have been spot on have been, for instance, like wicket taker, 11 wickets right up there. Waqar Salam Khail, Powell has got runs, Jordan Cox as well, yourself in the middle. So plenty of positives throughout the games.
Yeah, a lot of positives, but at the same time, that consistency is the key. If you need to win a T20 game, there must be some consistency. So of course, we need to, from this match onwards, we need to do that.
All right, then, for that consistent win, what is your 11 tonight?
One change, Gulbuddin out, Jimmy Neesham in.
All right, then, Dasun, have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, then, Kyron, imagine the track record says you would have liked to bowl first as well.
Well, unfortunately, we didn't have a choice to make it a matter.
All right, then, you've had games where there's been win-loss, win-loss. You spoke to me at the post-match in your last game, looking for certain tweaks. What were those tweaks identified as, and what have been the plans to rectify them?
Again, it's, slight adjustments with our batting, a specific area, of our match. So that's something that...
All right, let's share this one.
Yeah, that's something that would have been spoken about. So I think the guys are fully aware, and they're trying to have that complete game of cricket as well. So yeah.
And you've also got match winners through your rights, up the order in the middle, bowlers of world-class quality in Fazluk Farooqi and Rashid Khan. So must still again give you confidence, because like I asked Dasun, you also sit in that middle. 2 points is all the difference tonight. Yeah,
of course. We jumble up with everybody. But again, we still have to play, a good game of cricket in order to move up the standings. As I said, it's on us, if we want to move up. And again, we've had good conversations. So, yes, you'd always like to be better or better position, but this is what it is, and this we have to play. This is the halfway stage in the tournament for us. So the back end, into the playoffs is something that you need to get right. So, hopefully we can start, today, at this stadium.
All right, then, important 11 men for tonight. Any changes?
Yeah, we have a couple of changes. Rumis is out. Rohit, comes into the 11. We have a force injury into Jinder. He got injured in the last game. Young Shafiq, from Kuwait, comes in. He gets an opportunity. So we're looking forward to that.
All right, then, Karan, have a good one.
Thank you.
Right, then, the news from the center is that the Dubai Capitals have won the toss and they will have a bowl first. Important is the pitch. It is pitch number 6, where Khuzaima Tanveer wreaked havoc in that power play. Dooley, you know everything about the service. It's over to you for the pitch
I'm going to
report.
try and tell everybody, Aruj, thank you very much. We're just on pitch 6 and we are a little bit closer to the western side of the ground tonight. So just 63 metres out that way and 69 out to the eastern side. Down the ground we're 75 metres both ways if you're batting at either end. So pretty even most of the way around. We are talking about Tanvir. Last time this surface was used was Friday night. He bowled beautifully in the first 3-4 overs. And inside that power play, his lengths were key to me. He got the ball nice and full and he swung the ball around. That was one of the things. He uses that surprise short ball really well. Picked up a wicket with that, a wicket with a good length ball and a wicket with a very full ball. We're going to roll into that full ball because it was the wicket of James Vince. And it's all about the swing tonight. It's quite close here in the Dubai Stadium tonight. And with the weather patterns that are around a little bit, there might be a little bit of rain in the next couple of days. So that assists swing bowling. You get wickets in that power play. You can make hay and actually benefits the guys bowling through the middle. So it benefits the spinners as well. When you look at what Noor was able to do after Kazima took his 4 early on, he's able to bowl to the middle order and bowl to the lower order, and then the spin really comes into play. Use surfaces in this tournament at this stadium 2.5 degrees of turn on average. So that means the used one, which this one is, just turn a little bit more. Yes, it's got a nice covering of grass on it. There is a couple of bare patches here and there, but I think the turn will come into play, particularly in the first innings. And what about Dasun Shanaka? Winning the toss for the first time in the tournament, electing to bowl first, look for some swing early, knock a couple over in the power play. Your spinners will come into it through the middle.
Thank you very much, Dooley, and thank you so much for joining us. We bet you're at home, enjoying your night, having a pizza, relaxing, and we are going to cover off what is coming up for you in tonight's matchup. I've got Waqar Younis and Rohan Gavaskar alongside me. And Rohan, when you look at the conditions here, you look at this ground, it's looking a picture. We're halfway through the tournament. You want to be playing?
You want to be playing, and if you're Dubai Capitals, good toss to win. It's the first toss that they won. I got to tell you this, no one was deluded enough to think that they wouldn't win the toss in this tournament. But first toss to win in a crucial day because forecast is for rain. And you want to be chasing on a day when there's rain forecast.
And Waqar, so today, my Emirates, who you're going to talk us through very shortly, but a big day for them, a big day for a young man from Kuwait, getting his first go in the DP World ILT20.
Yeah, Mohammad Shafiq, I think it's a massive day for someone coming from Kuwait and getting the opportunity in this huge tournament. I think he'll be over the moon and cap presented by Rashid Khan. You can't ask for more, can you? I mean, a legend himself of T20 cricket, giving a cap and big hug. I mean, it's his day. I mean, let's celebrate that, and hopefully, hope he will deliver tonight, because that's what we all here for. I mean, giving opportunities and seeing some young players, you know, producing some good talent.
Look at the size of the smile on his face.
And even the teammates. You just see the smile on his teammates' faces. That tells you he's obviously a really popular character in the dressing room. And he's got his opportunity, and they're so chuffed for him. Great to see.
It is fantastic to see. So, Waqar, what do you think has been going wrong for my Emirates? Because they started off so well and then things started to come just a little undone. They've had those last ball finishes. It's always coming down to the wire. And they've had a couple of occasions where they haven't quite got over the line.
Look, it's very difficult to pinpoint one thing, because, you know, they got everything in their side. I mean, you look at the batting lineup, you look at their, you know, fielding and spinners in their side. They got talent, they got experience, they got everything. It's very difficult to pinpoint what they're doing wrong, because they've come very, very close to winning a couple of games in this tournament, and it's hard to see them sort of sitting you know, at number 4 and with 2 points only. But this is one side, it can, you know, lift themselves up very, very quickly and can really damage other sides.
They certainly can damage other sides, and you know it's not far away from clicking for them.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, as Waqar bhai said, you look at the players that they've got in their lineup. We spoke about the fact that Rashid Khan, a legend, presented the cap to the youngster. Then you look at the other big hitters. Nicholas Pooran, he walks into any T20 team in the world in any league. Kyron Pollard, with his experience and his ability to hit sixes. You look at Mohammad Wasim, winner of the blue belt in the first 3 editions. So your best UAE player is in that side. So this team is chock-blocked with talent. And you're right, it just takes one game to get going. Now, Nicholas Pooran has been out of form for most of the tournament, but he just seemed to find a little bit of that form in that last game. So look, as I've said before, in a six-team tournament, if you haven't started off well, if you aren't like the Desert Vipers who went on an unbeaten run till yesterday, your aim has to be to just come in the top 4. Once you're in the top 4, once you qualify, no one knows what can happen in the knockout phase.
Yeah, anything can happen, and tonight it could all come together for my Emirates. They're of course led by Kieran Pollard, who is so experienced, so world class, and we find out a bit more about him.
Skipper of my Emirates, Kieran Pollard, makes his way out to the middle.
I think Pollard is somebody who has literally destroyed attacks across the globe.
There it is. First sight of some big flight power from KP.
He's kept himself fit. He's understood his game, what it takes to win.
He mishits them out of the park, this Kieran Pollard.
What it takes to perform on a long-term, consistent basis.
The big man is still hitting big shots.
He's got so much power. Grounds just are not big enough for him.
A lot of people might have a lot of things to say about the individual, Kieran Pollard. But understanding my journey and understanding where I'm at when it comes to cricket and my understanding of cricket, that's a different sort of conversation. When you get to understand that person, I think your perspective as well, might change. My journey right now is sort of, we look at it as a hybrid model where I'm playing, I'm coaching. I'll continue to learn, continue to evolve, and continue to stay in touch with the younger generation, because you can't go too far out of touch with them, because then you'll be left behind. One of the most important things is giving back. Obviously, I've garnered a lot of knowledge around the world, and it's something that, what I didn't have in life, is that person who has been there, done it, and being able to pass that on. So for me, the coaching aspect of it is just trying to help the next generation be the best versions of themselves, not change them, because they'll come with different skill sets and all of that, but help them to evolve, because it's a very difficult place to maneuver from a mental, emotional, physical, and performance perspective. I look around in Nicholas Puran, in other teams, Akil Hussain, these guys who I, sort of mentor, sort of growing up, and they kind of push me on wanting to continue. And also my son, saying, don't stop just yet. So I think that's a motivating factor. But as I've always mentioned, once the body feels right and the motivation is still there to play, then I'll continue.
Yes, he still has plenty more to offer this competition and world cricket. We love watching him in action, and he is not far away from getting to it here at Dubai International Stadium. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have a look at who he's taking on tonight. And of course, that's the Dubai Capitals. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. It's Dubai International Cricket Stadium for match 18. The Capitals taking on My Emirates. My Emirates are starting off with the bat. Waka Yunus, would you talk us through this team tonight?
Full of talent, full of star, full of flair. I mean, you cannot really ask for more of a team in good nick. Bairstow comes in, Pooran there, Tom Benton, Karen Pollard, Shepherd, Rashid Khan. I mean, there's got so many greats of the game in this team. And then, of course, with the Farooqi also, you know, he'll be taking the new balls, Zahoor Khan, the local lad. So this team is packed with talent and flair.
Absolutely, and Shafiq from Kuwait making his debut tonight. Very exciting for him and his family. But Dubai Capitals, who have won the toss, their first this tournament, can they win the game, Rowan Gavaskar?
Well, they'll be hoping to, because the only 2 victories they've had so far in this tournament have come against the bottom place side, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. They've gotten Jimmy Neesham. He's coming in place of Gulbadin Naib. But if you have a look at the batting lineup, Shayan Jahangir has been impressive. Duploy, Jordan Cox, Mohammad Nabi Shanaka, there are explosive batters. And then you've got someone like Mustafizur, who's outstanding. Waqar Salamkela has been excellent. So they'll be looking, having won the toss, got that advantage to get another 2 points on the board.
We've talked a bit about the Capitals and how some of their big name players who we've seen in previous seasons really step up, just have missed the mark a little bit. But if you look at the positives so far for them this season, would one of those be Jordan Cox for you and his performance with the bat?
Yeah, he's been good. I mean, previous year we saw Gulbadin Naib was the one who did a fantastic job at number 3, and he's not really performing well. That is why they just put him on the bench and brought Neesham in. But yeah, Cox is a great talent. I mean, he uses his feet well. He plays both sides of the pitch, scoring 49 and then the match number 15 against the Vipers. I mean, he's a fantastic player. If he gets going, it is tough to ball at him because he plays both sides of the pitch.
Salam Keel is also one to factor in when I ask you this next question, Rowan Gavaskar. I don't want you to panic, but who are you picking tonight?
Ooh, you've got me on the spot, but I'm going to go with the Capitals because they won the toss. There's very little that separates these 2 teams in my opinion, but having won the toss, it's an advantage. I'm going to go with the Capitals.
You're going with the Capitals, so Waka, who are you going for tonight?
No, I don't believe in toss. No, I don't believe in toss. I think toss is the way to start the game. I feel MI is a stronger side.
You reckon MI's got this. So what have they got to do to make sure they get across the line? Because if this does come down to the last over, the last ball, as so many in this tournament have,
they've got to make sure they win this time. It's been a couple of times it happened to them so far in the game, and they've got so much power in their batting. They can really put up a total which will be out of DC's reach. So I feel that they have got a team who can really win this game and break the tradition of sort of winning the toss and sort of believing that you can you ball first and you win the game. So I'm feeling that.
Okay, all right. So if we look at the Capitals, right, so they're getting ready. They're bowling to some boys with big power. Yeah. They like to hit the ball out of the stadium. They're starting to find a little bit of form. I'm thinking about Pooran. How do you bowl to them out here right now?
Well, how do you bowl to Pooran? You bowl wide outside the off, some of those wide Yorkers. Don't give him that sort of length to play with or the ability to try and get elevation. So you try and nail those wide Yorkers. That's the target you've got to go with.
Do you chirp him a bit? Just remind him things haven't been going that well so far in this tournament. Well, or not safe.
No, I don't think so. I think you just let him play. You don't chop the big players.
Okay, all right. Well, Ro is backing the Capitals. Waka is going for My Emirates. Who are you going for? We're going to take a short break here at Dubai International Stadium. And when we get back, we have got match 18 ready to go. It's the Dubai Capitals taking on My Emirates. The Capitals have won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
So ladies and gentlemen, for the thousands of Australian fans now inside, an amazing performance. As you can see, the performers are already on the field. They are setting up to now, moving on the Sunday, in power and corporate dance by Indian Highest Dubai, organized by Picture Perfect League. So I request each of you to jump to the please.
DP World ILT20 action coming to you from the Dubai International Stadium this evening. Match number 18 sees the Dubai Capitals up against My Emirates. Underneath the Ring of Fire here in Dubai. It's 20 minutes from downtown Dubai and the Burj Khalifa. It's a magnificent venue. Desert Vipers suffered their first loss of the tournament yesterday. They are 7-6, and the Capitals 5-2 alongside My Emirates. So one of these teams just gives their playoff chances a little more weight if they can pick up the 2 points today. Toss just about 25 minutes ago in the hands of Rouge Mumtaz Khan, and came down in favour for the first time this season of Dasun Shanaka and the Dubai Capitals. He said, we will have a bowl first. We've been looking forward to it all tournament. So it's these gentlemen here who need to put a score on the board. Mohamed Wasim, Johnny Bairstow, Nicholas Puran, Banton, Pollard, Shepherd, Rashid Khan in his last game for this season before he heads down to South Africa, Safiq Ghazanfar Rohid and Naveen Ul Haq. The Capitals, well, it'll be about the bowling group to start things off. The Fizz, Mustafizur Rahman, Mohamed Jawadullah, Waka Salam Keel will have a part to play through the middle, I'm sure. David Willey with the new ball. They've brought Jimmy Neesham into their side. They've got Shanaka, Nabi and Haider Ali as well, who can all bowl. So plenty of bowling options for the Capitals. A special day for Kuwait cricket and for the region in general. Mohammad Shafiq, fast bowler from Kuwait, gets an opportunity for My Emirates today. We're in Kuwait and Saudi Arabia to build up the DP World ILT20 prior to the tournament. One player from each of those nations in all the franchises, so it is a fantastic thing for Mohammad Shafiq and his family, friends, and for Kuwait cricket as well. Forward to seeing him this evening. The DP World smart truck battery broke tonight, so it did not deliver the ball. It's just left on a plinth for the umpires to collect. Hard to find enough power when there's no sun shining in Dubai, you see, to charge the batteries up. We'll get that fixed before the next encounter. Evening, Arouge. You're full of batteries, you're all right.
Evening, Dooley, and everyone watching. Yeah, you said it, the action continues thick and fast. DP World ILT20. What a decent memory. I remember you were one of the operators for the truck last season. We need to go and have a look at those batteries again. Well, one thing's for sure, battery-powered, high-packed contest this will be, especially with the team in blue, My Emirates, the firepower they have through the ranks. It's been an up and down, win-loss, win-loss, win. So by that standard, should be happier off the two sides. Mohamed Wasim, phenomenal record. The best in the business from UAE. Nearing 4,000 runs in his T20 career and can strike it at 150. Many that can better that record, but is packed around with plenty who can match those numbers for the My Emirates.
Johnny Bairstow, his opening partner, vastly experienced international player, of course, and 232 T20 career runs, matches, sorry, over 6,000 runs. For the Yorkshireman, be David Willey with the new ball to incredibly experienced, a genuine wicket taker inside the power play. Who will countdown is on, not far away from the first ball. Let's play. We'll be looking for a little swing early on. That one's just straight past the outside edge of Wasim's bat.
Middle of the table clash tonight. My Emirates fourth, Dubai Capitals just ahead on run rate. wicket-taking ability for David Willey right up there, especially in the power play in the first over. First delivery just angles it away from the right-hander. Slip in place to start.
The line on that one. Salam Khil, who'll have a part play as well throughout the evening. Mentioned in the pitch report, Rouge, that the used surfaces have produced an average of 2.5 degrees of turn. Spinners have come into play. It'll be interesting to see how early they come in before any dew takes effect. Oh, just off the outside third of the bat, past the wide figure of Jimmy Neesham. Backward point.
There's a couple of things that are so vastly different from Dubai in terms of Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi is so vastly open around, so if there is any wind, the dew normally doesn't come in. You mentioned the ring of fire earlier on, so it's almost enclosed. The stadium's enclosed, doesn't have much of a wind effect. My first game here in Dubai. Dooley, I don't know, you've done a few. What's the dew been like throughout the games that you've covered?
It's certainly been there from around about the 8 o'clock mark. Starts to form, and hasn't been. They do spray. They spray the ground, the outfield completely. Gone away as well, just to try and keep it away. It hasn't been as bad as different times of the year when we've seen it. It certainly will have a little role to play. This is the surface. Pitch number 6. It was used on Friday night last week. Golf Giants 157 in that encounter. And it was hunted down very easily by the Desert Vipers, Max Holden and Sam Curran, with a big partnership. Saw some seam movement and definitely some swing early on in that game, particularly from one of the local heroes of the tournament so far. Past the edge again. And he's been the standout bowler of the tournament, not just from a local point of view, but of the whole tournament, I think, from a lot of people's minds. Arouge Khuzaima Tanvir.
Yeah, 11 wickets right up there with Waqar Salam Khail, but this was a phenomenal spell. The only player in the DP World ILT20 to pick up 4 wickets. And the channels that he bowled, got the ball to seam and nip around off the surface and hits at hard length. Bowls with certain amount of pace as well. Saw a bit of a VT of his where he spoke about, remember the last over was bowled by him last year's final. A lot that he's learned since then. Great start from Willey. Just the one off it. Emirates 1 for naught.
Wednesday evening here in Dubai, not too many in tonight. Terrific crowds on the weekends and throughout the weekdays with the workforce. Generally a little bit more difficult to get into the ground in time. So we've had some great crowds throughout the weekends and Friday nights. It'll be Mustafizur Rahman, left arm seam. Still got a slip in place, so relatively nice and aggressive early on. Starts with a short one. Bairstow has to get the skates on, but he's okay. Neesham, oh, back. Not quite bending as well as it once did.
It's a really good bowling lineup that the Capitals have. Mentioned Waqar Salamkhail, who I'm sure we'll see in action very quickly, but Fizz right up there. Their second highest wicket taker. Angle, left arm angle, quick through the air as well.
Deep backward square and a deep backward point. Johnny Bairstow. Shakib Al Hassan. Not in the 18 today for My Emirates, so having a day off. Balls this time in front of square, powerfully for 4. And that is the 400th big ticket 4 of the tournament. Play big, dream bigger off the bat of Johnny Bairstow.
Yeah, picks up length very quickly. A couple of times he just looked over his left shoulder, knowing the fielder was very square on the boundary, and he hits this in front of square. That's a really good strike. A good one to get off the mark as well for Bairstow.
Mid-wicket coming into play now, and a deep mid-wicket, so they're bringing deep backward third up inside the circle. Slip's gone out. They've got 2 men out on the leg side boundary now. It's at fine. Oh, good hand, excellent hand.
Now slow one into the surface. Thought he might have bowled that because of the field that he said. Mohammad Javadullah gets a good hand to that. Really good. Not easy when they're bouncing right in front. Appreciated by his teammates as well. Gordon Cox, Jimmy Neesham.
Pace off. It's pitched outside. They're going to pinch one. It's good from Johnny Bairstow, calling him through. I'm in a confusion there, but Wasim responded.
The overcorrection is Mustafizur Rahman going fuller. Bit of a half-hearted appeal because it's pitched outside, but they sneak through very quickly. Maybe could have had a shy at the bowler's end, but quick to respond. Yeah, just signaling Dasun Shanaka pitching outside leg stump.
Straight this time. How well has it been hit? Well enough, I think, from Johnny Bairstow's bat. All the way for 4, so a couple of boundaries in the over, 12 without loss.
A short one belted into the leg side. This one just rolls his fingers over and he's played it on the up. Always looking to hit straight, Johnny Bairstow. Gleefully accept this. Back-to-back boundaries for him in the over.
One off the first over from Willie and 11 from Mustafizur's first over. He will continue. Slip has come out. Seen deep backward square and a deep backward point, changing things up. I think they might keep a slip in for Wasim. He does. He comes back in. Mohamed Nabi. Hoys it through the leg side, finds the gap for 4.
So the over previous one ended with a boundary. This one starts with one as well. Pressure back on the bowler, David Willey, just over pitching slightly. Mohamed Wasim can belt the ball really hard. Just flicks it off, just walks across his stumps. It's not anywhere from the near middle of the bat. Still pierces that field on the leg side. Very quick across the turf. No pressure on Willey. Now slip is gone and the fielder plugs in into the leg side.
Inside edge this time and away for 4 more, but a good fortune for Mohamed Wasim.
Very typical of Mohamed Wasim. Always looking to press on. At the moment, he's going to swing at everything, it seems like. David Willey just pulls the length back slightly. This could have very easily crashed back onto the stumps. Not the case. The French cut for 4. So now back-to-back boundaries. In fact, 3 boundaries in the last 3 deliveries.
And a UAE player with over 1,000 runs in the DP World ILT20, so he's been prolific. Away this time in the gap, leg side, but fielder gets round pretty comfortably. Jordan Cox. Jalwa Dikao Inam Pao contest, who was the capital's most expensive buy at the DP World ILT20 auction. Here are your choices: Curry, Nabi, Mills, or Albert. Don't think it was Uncle Albert. You take your pick from the first couple. T's and C's do apply, though.
Thanks for narrowing it down to the 50%. Dooley says maybe from the first couple. Right then, Dooley, you've been a bit around the world and you surely picked up on your Hindi and your Urdu. Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao. What does that mean? Come on then, give me something.
Can't give you anything.
Inam?
It's in prize, be in to win the prize, something like that.
All right then, he's just been fed some words from the director.
Been fed out to deep mid-wicket.
Jalwa Dikhao, show your flair or dynamism or, you know, something along those lines, and Inam Pao win your prize. So well done, Dooley. To win it, easier one.
Be in to win. Anyway, answer A and get in. Try and get some prizes. Pulls this one behind square. There's a man out there. I guess that's one of the conundrums too from the auction table. Scott Curry's not getting a go. Not even playing. Just giving you the answer. 24 without loss. Habibi, a house. Where's Habibti? Where is Habibti? Where's your friend? Habibi? Early sign of some spin from Haider Ali. Left arm orthodox. Long off and a deep mid-wicket for left-arm orthodox. Hold a touch already, early signs.
Best venue for spinners as well amongst the three. They're all going to use the DP World ILT20. Dubai has the best numbers. Churned out the most wickets, 32 of them in the 8 games previous to this one. Only as well, 7.25. So the spinners have had a good outing here. Not long before we see Waqar Salam Khail as well. A deep mid-wicket falls to deep backward square on the boundary. Mid-wicket moves from square leg inside the circle.
Gone high and straight to Mohammad Nabi. Oh, no. I mean, he had to move. I won't say straight to him. It might be a bit harsh. Had to move a little bit to his left, but got there very comfortably.
Yeah, a little bit was right, because the vertical miles on the ball had enough time for Nabi to get under. He's moved, all he matches the top edge. It has gone straight up in the air. He does get to it, maybe a touch too close. Doesn't allow for any give or cushion to the ball, and the ball just punches out from those hard hands.
That's very tight indeed. I'm not sure that's sliding down. I think that's hitting leg stump, that. And they have gone for it. Time will tell.
I've got an LBW review, given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split squaring now. Roll it through, please. Roll it through. Still a gap there on the left-hand side as you roll. Just keep rolling it through. Okay, just goes close to the glove. Can we look at ultra edge, please, as it goes past there? Thank you. Roll it through. Roll through. Keep going. Okay, no spike. There's no bat involved or glove. We can go through to ball tracking when it's available, please. Coming up now, ball tracking. Pitching in line, impacts in line. And wickets is umpire's call, so the review is retained. Stay with your original decision of not out, Rod. I'll let you know you're on screen. Signal now.
Oh, you can breathe a sigh of relief, Rod. Haider Ali, he thought, oh no, come on, ump. It looked good. It's a very good referral. Oh, let's stay down a touch, and they'll pinch one.
Hey, he's not happy, Haider Ali, and rightly so. Wanted to continue bowling to the same batter. Living dangerously, Johnny Bairstow. A couple have gone past the stumps with inside edges. This one as well. Yeah, but that was very close. Very, very close. Umpire's call, had he given it, would have stuck on review.
Oh, yeah! Just enough bat on that as well. Wasim. Great start, Haider Ali.
Seemed like with the angle might have not just come back enough. Yeah, expressions tell you. Very good this over, just a 3 off it. Mohammad Wasim trying to slog everything into the leg side. Just might want to watch out for the faster one. Carries on with the angle.
A little slower, and we do see a little bit of turn as well. 4 overs done, 27 without loss.
37 without loss, 4 overs done. It's a sedate start, but from my Emirates point of view, the good thing is they haven't lost a wicket. Close call in the last over. Good use of the DRS. He's bowled 2 so far. What the Capitals need is a wicket. Can they get a wicket in the power play? 2 overs remaining in the power play. Just on the bounce to Jimmy Neesham. In the commentary box with me, Waqar Yunus.
Hello, Rohan. Hello, viewers. Okay, prediction for from the commentators. Me and Wasim Bhai gone to Emirates, and then of course Simon Dool right at the bottom. I'm a little late, but yeah, he's there. 2 for Capitals. So it's a tight one, isn't it?
The quick bowlers have gone for my Emirates.
Yeah, we believe that this team has got that power who can challenge any side. And the leaderboard, Wasim is up there. He's been away, and I'm not sure how he got there. But yeah, it's a tight match. Apart from Ru just arrived, so we just sort of be kind to her.
And that had a little bit more zip in it. Let's have a look at another look at that graphic. Andy right on top, excellent, 83.3%. Wow. He's got 5 out of 6 predictions correct. Excellent stuff. See him again, so consistent in this game.
What about Mike Haseman? He's done 13 games. He's only won 4 times. Through the legs. Another good delivery. He's bowling smartly, although he went for a few runs in the previous over. But coming back nicely, only 2 runs so far in the first 2 deliveries, 2 singles. But yeah, he's smart. He's played so much cricket around the world, and with that angle, left arm, he doesn't really have much pace, but sort of uses the experience, uses the Yorkers, the slow delivery, slow bounces. Well, this one, oh, just over the fielder. Jordan Cox was the man there. He was kind of 5-7 yards inside the boundary row. He had to run back to his left and then jumped. If he would have been on the boundary, things might have been a little different.
Yeah, long side of the ground, so it's a long part of the boundary, and I think that's probably why he was inside, just trying to save 2s when the ball's hit in that direction. But you're absolutely right. If he was on the fence, easy catch. Oh, good delivery once again. He's gone for 6 in this over. It's been a good one. 5 done, 33 for no loss. Lots of batting to follow. Nicholas Pooran, the best players in this format of the game, and then Tom Banton, who's been in good touch. Oh, good fielding. Jimmy Neesham coming to the side for this game in place of Gulbadin Naib.
Well, fast bowlers at Dubai Cricket Stadium have really left a big mark. They had more impact than the spinners. Yes, spinners come in the middle and controls the game well, but when you talk of the wickets, I think the pacers have taken a lot more wickets than the spinners.
Excellent bowling. This was just held back a little bit from Haider. Completely deceived Mohammad Wasim over there.
Yeah, he's been very unlucky. He's came very close to picking up a wicket, a drop catch of his bowling, an LBW shout, just clipping leg stump. He's bowling really well. His pace is really good, and also getting a bit of purchase. This surface has been used before, so you expect the ball to spin a bit. And in that, he also sort of pushes it and uses the pace and make sure the batsmen keep guessing what pace the ball's coming. So far, I think the Capitals they've done well. They've controlled the game. Yes, they haven't picked up a wicket. They could have. They haven't picked up a wicket yet. But game is not gone out of their hand in the first 5 overs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because I think at this point they'll be thinking, wow, we've done 6 overs. My Emirates at 34, going at a run rate of about 6 and over. And if you're going at a run rate of 6 and over without having lost a wicket, I'll go to the fence. That'll be a boundary. Johnny Bairstow again using his quality and experience over there.
Yeah, using his experience for sure, because that ball wasn't short. He just sort of sat back, and because he has seen the gap, he knew where he was hitting. So that's why he could control the shot. He didn't hit it hard. He didn't try to just smoke it for 6. He made sure that he puts it in the gap.
The one expat power play is on. In case you're just joining us, Johnny Bairstow's batted well for his 22. My Emirates haven't lost a wicket, and that's a positive. They could have lost a wicket. Mohammad Nabi dropping a catch. With some good shots, but at the moment, not having lost a wicket, they've laid a nice platform for the remaining 14 overs. Good bowling. End of the power play, 6 done, 40 without loss, and this is the first time this season Capitals haven't taken a wicket in the power play. Without loss. In the previous game as well, My Emirates hadn't lost a wicket. They'd got 54. So a better power play in the previous game in terms of runs scored. But they ended up losing that game.
Playing power play well does not guarantee your game. They've only managed 168 in the previous match after scoring 54 in the power play and not losing any wicket. The score was not enough. Even here at Dubai, we've seen 165, 70 is not enough. You need those extra 10 runs. Get to 180, 180 plus, then you probably feel that, okay, that's a comfortable score.
Could be out, and it is. Willie bowling his 4th consecutive over, and he picks up a crucial wicket. Emirates hadn't lost a wicket yet. Duploy there with a really good catch.
Yeah, Mohammad Wasim got too close to the ball, and then he was looking for a little bit of elevation, looking for a little bit of height on the ball. It went flat. It was from the middle of the bat. It went straight to the man deploying, who made no mistake. Excellent bowling by Willie. He has bowled 3.2 overs, 1 for 19. Magnificent spell. Mohammad Wasim, a scratchy knock of 17 comes to an end. 40 for 1. Little Simon Dool. Little Dooley there, Simon Dool's family. That's a beauty. He's feeling good now, isn't he? He was not well and looks good, looks healthy. That's great.
Young Axel there, as you said, looking good. Slightly under the weather earlier on. Nicholas Pooran, over 10,000 T20 runs, strike rate of 148, 62 50s. Having said that, he's not had the best season in the ILT20. So with a player of his ability, I'm not even going to say one innings away. You're one shot away from finding top form.
Yeah, he's a class act. But he's got to face Willie at the moment. Willie is really bowling well. Got good yorkers, good lines, good lengths, and he hasn't moved away from the lengths. Used the yorkers really well, and this was attempted yorker, I feel. That's why the ball was very close to Wasim straight away. As he hit it, he knew the ball was going to carry to deploy.
Yeah, and definitely a contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. Had to run, eyes on the ball, and then put the little dive in. The winner gets a really stylish and super cool bike, brought to you by the Cycle Hub. Good lines once again. Just that corridor of uncertainty outside the off stump, especially to a batter who's just come to the crease. You've got to slip in place. That's the line you want to be bowling.
It's kind of scramble seam, and sometimes even with the scramble seam, when the seam hits, it can deviate. It can just move off the surface. The length got to be right, and that was a perfect length from Willie, especially to a man who's just walked in playing his second delivery. It's been a very, very good over. Picked up a wicket and hasn't given a run yet.
You can understand Nicholas Pooran being a little watchful. My Emirates expect a lot from him, and rightly so, because he's just a quality act. Has struggled in the middle phase though. When you have a look at this, the power play, strike rate of 87. In the middle phase, so he's faced 79 deliveries, so that's a lot, and his strike rate is less than 100. That's honestly unheard of. And in the last 5, it shoots up to 188. Oh, direct hit. And could have been trouble. Overdone. 41 for 1.
Would have been a big disaster here for my Emirates. Pooran definitely struggling. I'm sure he was short of the crease. That ball just missing the stumps. He was at least a meter or meter and a half short. That would have been a big disaster.
A risky run of the last ball of the last over from Nicky P. Jimmy Neesham, if he had hit the sticks, I think Nicky P would have been a gonzo. Will have also been the first maiden for the Capitals in this tournament. And 2 wickets if that had been out.
A good captaincy by Shanaka, just bringing his left arm wrist spinner. Waqar Salam Khail, who's been superb at this ground and has been really finding the right length. He's a wicket taker. He's picked up 3 wickets in the previous match. Getting better with the time. 93 games, 124 wickets. Economy is good. 4 for 14 is best. His job is to just keep things tight, like Heather did. Heather 2 overs, 10 runs.
Running the first one hard, and they'll get 2 comfortably.
Well, that's what he needs to do, isn't it? When you're struggling with the bat, you're not really finding the middle of the bat. What you need to do is just make sure you don't put pressure on your partner and also on the dugout. Just by rotating the strike, you will get the deliveries you're looking for. But till the time you're not getting it right, just make sure that you hit in the gap and run hard.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because a player of Nicky P's ability will hit a half volley for 4 if you wake him up at 3 in the morning. A short wide ball outside the off stump, he'll cut for 4 at 4 in the morning. And a short ball to pull at 5 in the morning, no problem. It's the good balls. When he's in form, he hits the good balls for 4. When you're not in form, you're going to try and take a single.
One thing is good, is booked for the morning. We have seen so many ups and downs in the lead to picking up these belts. Best batter, best bowler, most valuable local player. Waqar Salam Khail at the moment is at number 2. So there's his opportunity to pick up a couple of wickets here and jump at one place. Number 1. So focused, long run up. Very hoppy kind of a runner. He just runs from at least maybe 15 to 20 yards and runs quickly. There you go. Skips. Reverse and missed the fielder. It was a good try, but the ball was travelling very quickly.
A much needed boundary as well, coming after 2 overs. Mr. Fizur, the fielder there. And they need more of this, my Emirates. Got to say, come to the end of the 8th over, you've lost just 1 wicket. You've got wickets in the hut. You've got to try and step on the gas. Get that run rate, which is now just a little over 6 to somewhere close to 8-9 runs an over.
Last ball. Excellent delivery. Quicker. And it was just came at very quickly to Bairstow. 48 for 1 after 8.
Overs in, my Emirates 48 for 1. It was Dasan Shanaka for the Capitals winning the toss for the first time in this competition. Picked up 1 wicket, 17 of 19 Wasim, and then now Bairstow and Nicholas Puran trying to get things back up. Mohammad Nabi to start his spell. Simon Dool alongside. You said we'd see spin early. We saw that with Heather Ali well within the power play, and this spin trio very good from the Capitals.
Yeah, and I think if my Emirates go about their work through the middle stages, 140, 150 might not be a bad number. It'll play a role, and the Capitals will be hoping that it does get a little damp and a little dewy and the ball just slides on a bit better when it comes to their turn to bat.
At the moment, the Capitals have a good hold on proceedings. The run rate under 6. At this rate, the projected score 117. They definitely want more than that with 9 wickets in hand. Bairstow, their top scorer so far in the tournament. They've had trouble with conversions. Only 150 from the My Emirates. That also Kieran Pollard in that middle. One needs to go on and bat big. Heaved away into the leg side. Just the one bounce to the fizz. Couple of runs will bring up the 50 for My Emirates.
Just looking through that My Emirates lineup and their substitutes, their impact subs. The more they see this, the more I wonder as well whether Amindu Mendes might be an option to come in for some power hitting late and then to bowl obviously both left and right arm spin to give them another spin option alongside Ghazanfar and Rashid Khan. You'd look at it and you'd think, well, Fazalak Farooqi, but they've got enough seam bowling if they want.
That's straight up in the air. Is it over? Fine. Tracks back. Mohammad Javadullah. Bairstow just got enough.
Yeah, so they've got some bases covered. When you look at the starting lineup, Naveen ul Haq, Mohammad Rohid and Mohammad Shafiq. So they've got 3 seam bowling options there, plus Romario Shepherd as a 4th seam bowling option, and then Rashid and Ghazanfar. So Mendes maybe from the right-hand side. You would think Farooqi or Wokes in normal circumstances, but I wonder whether Mendes is becoming an option and more of an option.
Jordan Cox just gives up the chase there. Ball eventually trickles into the fence. Mohammad Nabi is absolutely fuming. Just felt looking outside the window that the ball could have been stopped. Not sure. Let's have a look again.
Yeah. I think the effort could have been better.
Will this one go to the fielder? No, it's fine again. So a couple of top edges have flown around, and lucky for Bairstow, none to hand. 11 off the 9th, My Emirates 59 for 1. As we'll all take a break as Ghazi Sohail signals timeout. Nine overs in, My Emirates 59 for 1. Nicholas Pooran and Johnny Bairstow put 19 off 16. The spin will continue. Left arm wrist spin from Waqar Salam Khail, right up there with the wickets. 11 apiece for him and Khuzaima Tanveer, just behind, slightly a touch on economy. You want to be a spinner, you want to be playing at Dubai. Plenty of purchase. Heard Waqar talk about how long his run-up is. Big sweep attempted. The question would be the impact just outside. Waqar Salam Khail says no, and he is looking for his captain for support. Das and Chanaka. He's not even looking at Waqar Salam Khail, but he's taken it. Raw Tucker reckons it was impact outside. Let's have a look upstairs.
LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Can we roll? I'm looking at split screen now. Just roll this through, please. Roll this through. Roll it through. Okay, it goes close to the glove and bat. Can we go through to ultra edge when it's available, please? Ultra edge coming up now. Roll this through. Ball goes coming close to the glove now. Roll this through. Here we go. Roll track. There's no glove involved before it hits the pads. So there's no glove involved. Go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming out now. Pitching outside off. Impact outside. Off stump. So the review's lost. Stay with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Right then, on-field decision, a correct one. Impact was significantly outside that off stump. Just picked up on stump Mike Shayan Jahangir from behind the stumps, telling Waqar Salam Khail not to get deterred by when Nicky P is trying to sweep you. He says he reckons it's more of a wicket-taking option for him trying to sweep.
Yeah, I'm with him. Johnny seemed to think that was well outside off, so he was correct along with Rod Tucker. Yeah, when Nicholas Pooran's heading down the ground, he's going to hurt you more than when he's sweeping.
Well, it doesn't matter for Johnny Bairstow. He's striking them clean and he picks up his first maximum of tonight. Grade 6, especially that to Waqar Salam Khail.
DP World Dispatch of the Day candidate from Johnny Bairstow. Adaptable against all bowling options is Johnny Bairstow. First 6 of the innings.
Catches the call and put down. That's another one that bites the dust. And to make matters worse, it was Johnny Bairstow.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just roll it forward.
Living
roll
dangerously
forward,
and he's already making them pay.
Oh, the fizz, Mustafizur Rahman, just burst through his hands. And it's a boundary as well. Paul Wilson was looking at that straight away. Part of our smart replay system that he has access to. All of these camera angles and everything that we have. Paul Wilson has access to it. He was asking for it straight away. You can just get on with the game, but an opportunity gone begging again.
Eleven off the 10th. My Emirates 70 for 1.
4 straight overs for Willie. Nabi will continue.
The captains have let themselves down. Mohammad Nabi put down a catch. This one must be taken, especially knowing Johnny Bairstow plays the reverse. You want to be putting your better fielders in that position. The 4 in the previous over also went to the reverse, same combination. Biz one let one through, almost dove over that one. Then a drop catch in that of Bairstow. So in 42 now when he's been put down. That's very smart, very effective, and he brings up his half century. 37-15 T20s, and the first one in the DP World ILT20.
It wasn't easy at the start with the ball swinging a little bit, seaming around a touch as well. Spinners are finding some perches, but Bairstow starting to find his range as well in the middle of that blade. 50 off just 29 balls. But Wasim struggled to 17 from 19. Nicholas Puran 7 off 14. The batting is not easy. Shows you the quality of this Bairstow innings so far.
That's been heaved and will travel the distance into the Dubai International Stadium. He's really finding his feet now, Bairstow. At his 2 sixes, he's striking at 186. He's surely cutting loose now.
He's always had immense power, Johnny Bairstow, but he gets into a great position, slightly short from Nabi, and he doesn't look to go too square. Stays relatively with it, and just goes over wideish long on.
Is that another one? Surely. And even longer, I reckon. Back-to-back sixes. 26 runs in his last 6 deliveries, Johnny Bairstow. What a time to do it. 17 of 4 from Nabi. And the onslaught goes from bad to worse.
Well, that is just stand and deliver stuff from Bairstow. Picked up that it was going to be the quicker one. Difference between the previous and that was 82 up to 106 kilometres per hour. 24 kilometres per hour quicker.
Slap through the offside. Jordan Cox does well and gets a good hand. Johnny Bairstow would have felt he missed out. There's a rank long hop with some width on offer as well. What an over. Highest so far, 18 off it. Partnership has just picked up rapid pace, 48 of 27. It's good to see a few big blows from Bairstow. They've called for 2. Sends Bairstow back, and rightly so. 19 of Nabi's second. My Emirates 89 for 1. Out in numbers. Great to see young fans of the game involved in multiple activities. It's an absolutely brilliant atmosphere to be a part of. They're just picking up pace, the My Emirates, at the current rate 161. Just looking at the way the surface is playing, it's a good score. But with 9 wickets in hand, if Bairstow continues to be out there, you never know. Les Puran, 8 of 15 so far. Edged and taken. Mohammad Javadullah strikes with his very first ball. They Nicholas Pooran, well, he's got to go.
Well, it's been a rough old time for Nicholas Pooran. Just has not found his range in this tournament yet. And 8 of 16 does not represent great value again tonight, but good from Jawadula. Good line and length. First up, just toe end of the bat through to Jahangir, and he takes the catch comfortably. So My Emirates lose their second, 89 for 2, as Pooran goes for 8.
Out walks the captain, Kieron Pollard. And now there are 2 batters most prolific of this particular side. The My Emirates Bairstow with his first 50. Kieron Pollard with the only other 14,315 runs. As many struck at 151 strike rate. That is staggering. Absolutely brilliant. And if anything is from the middle of this bat, Crowder in for a catching opportunity. Platform set as well duly here. 11.1 overs, 89 for 2. The batting lineup they have in Bairstow set at the other side just allows Kieron Pollard just to get a feel of things, play out a couple of deliveries.
Yeah, it's a good time for him to come in just to get 5, 6, 7 balls under his belt. Plenty of batting to come in Banton and Shepherd. And he struggled again, Nicholas Pooran. Jawadula's first ball, slightly cross seam, right off the toe end of the bat. Little bit late on it, Nicholas Pooran. And a good catch as it was falling away from Shahan Jahangir.
It's a good time for the Capitals as well. Just to, they can pick up another one. Oh, he's called him through very quickly. The back flick. Jawadula would have liked to stop it cleanly on the first attempt.
Yeah, Jordan Cox, I've just been looking out the window a little bit, wondering whether there might be something amiss slightly with him. That was the one that he didn't really chase, and it's very unlike him. He's a brilliant fielder. And then you found him just inside the circle, which is also unlike where he would normally be fielding. He's normally a boundary rider, but again, he gets up. It just doesn't quite look right to me, so I hope everything is okay. Whether there's just a little niggle, and watching him go back to long on before the start of this over, now been changed and up into mid-off.
They've called for 2 again. Fielder from long on in very quickly. Oh, he's been a star performer for the Capitals with the bat. Yes, he's a gun in the field as well, so the fact that he's still out there, maybe it's not too serious, something that's manageable, but you haven't really seen him put in that sprint in. Great start here for Mohammad Jawadula and Nicholas Pooran with that under edge first delivery to pick up the wicket. Couple of 3 singles, in fact, since then. That's a good delivery. Change of pace.
Yeah, no, I think Johnny Bairstow needs to assess the situation as well. I mean, this Emirates side is capable of getting 50, 60 off the last 5, 6 overs with the likes of Pollard, Banton, Shepherd, Rashid Khan, depending on what they do with their impact substitute. So between now and the 15th over, they can work their way to 115, maybe close to 120. 12.15 they average in the last five. So that's 60.
This is a really good piece of bowling from Mohammad Jawadullah. Wicket and just the 3 singles, and he's having a bit of a word with Bairstow out there as well. Smiles are all around, 92 for 2.
Quick shot, well directed. Very good to see a bit of a nod on the head saying, listen mate, I can get it zipped through. Yeah, as Dooley was saying just a little while back, my Emirates do have the firepower to take this run rate, which is now at 7.67 to about 9.5 by the end of the innings.
Absolutely, this is ideal situation for these big guns. The big man is there, Pollard, and Bairstow is looking good. 64 of 35.
Got a fall shot on the bounce.
I mean, he's bowled really well, Heather. He's really been unlucky today. He's bowling his 3rd over, a drop catch, couple of miss hits, went on to the pad of a batter, but over and all he bowled really well, very impressive. And that too against 2 of the best players in T20 format.
Yeah, just the way he's varied his pace, his trajectory, his length. There was one DRS which went on umpire's call, so absolutely right, he's been unlucky. Another one, edged and dropped. I'll tell you what, there'll be days when he'll bowl far worse than this and pick up wickets.
Yeah, today is not that day. Looks like. Look at that delivery. A quicker one, he gave himself room better. Got the thick edge, but it was probably would have been a very difficult catch.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little harsh to say it's dropped because
it's not.
It would have taken something spectacular to catch that.
Poli, easy. Yeah, probably pulled his hammy, Poli at his tender age.
He's got to be careful. There you are, just giving himself a little stretch. Had to break, turn around and then get back into the crease.
38, literally next to impossible to turn back at that age. I remember I retired 37 and my running between the wicket last 2 years was the worst probably in the world.
One of the spinners done against Johnny B tonight. As you can see, the line's been pretty good around that off-stump area, and generally it's been a good length, nothing over pitch, nothing full.
I would really like to know who bowled that delivery behind 8 meters. That is very, very short.
Well, it was short and way outside the off-stump as well, so pulled straight for a single.
It is sort of a better if you bowl in the slot, especially as a spinner. He will hit you straight every time outside the ground. Hence, Heather is bowling quicker and slightly shorter. This is really good bowling by Heather. 3 runs from the over so far, 2 dot balls, 1 ball to go. Important delivery this, really important. for him and for his team. Pollard is having a chat with his senior pro, maybe telling him, I don't know, rotate a strike, but don't risk it.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. Because Haider has been bowling so well, it's probably don't take a risk now. Just single and we'll be good with this.
One run!
They're going to push for 2 and they should get there comfortably.
Hey James, nice one, boy!
2 to end that 13th over, 97 for 2. Umpire taking the ball, pointing to that watch, and that tells us it's a timeout. Fun times here at the Dubai International Stadium. If you're in and around the vicinity, do come, because not only is it some fantastic cricket, fantastic entertainment, lots of stuff for the young kids to do as well. Comfortable beanbag to sit if you don't want to sit on your normal bucket seats.
And lots to do for kids. They have organized beautifully. Credit to Emirates Cricket Board and of course the organizers of DP World ILT20 Season 4. Good start. Oh, straight to another drop catch. What's going on? And Mohammad Nabi, he dropped second one. He's one of the safest fielders.
Yeah, and you can see he's really disappointed with himself. Because like you said, he doesn't drop too many. And this could be costly because the big man, Kyron P. I'll tell you what, as easy as they come at the point region.
Yeah, I wasn't firmly hit. I think he just got off balance there, Nabi. And look at him. He's really disappointed by himself. And like I said, he is one of the safest fielders in world cricket. Absolutely. can happen to anybody. But like you said, Rohan, this can be really costly of Pollard. Slow ball bouncer. Wide ball has been called. Another run. 98 now. We're into 14th over. They have 8 wickets in hand there. And they have some firepower.
Yeah, I tell you what though, if Pollard gets out in the next over or two, no one will celebrate more than Nabi. Just try to get the placement right, because as you can see, didn't try to hit it too hard. Got away there, Kyron P.
Change of fielding. Third man is coming up in the circle. He's got 3 fielders on the boundary, leg side, square leg, mid wicket and mid on. That fielding shows to me probably middle leg. If he bowls outside off stump, he's got third man up, Ron.
And he's happy. It's a big wicket. They needed it. It's that stump to stump line. The advantages of bowling that stump to stump line. If the batter misses, you hit, you get a wicket.
Brilliant. Second wicket for Jawadullah. And that too of set batter Bairstow. Look at that delivery. Scramble seam, but quick one. Missed it completely. Like he crossed the line. Off stump gone. And look at the excitement. They know the importance of this particular wicket, especially at this stage.
Johnny B, he's got to go for 67. It's 99 for 3. New man in, he's been in good touch in the DP World ILT20 season 4. Closing in on 5,000 career runs in T20s. Jawadullah though has been excellent. 2 for 5 so far in his second over.
Pick of the bowlers, definitely today for Dubai Capitals.
Oh, bit of zip over there. It looks like he's enjoying himself. He's got a smile on his face. He's relishing the contest.
Got 2 wickets and he's running in. That is Johnny Bairstow's wicket. Not a great shot. Crossed the line. Ball was going cross. Good length. Thank you very much. He's pumped up.
Single to third. $100 on the board for my Emirates. There she is. The DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Using the latest cutting edge camera work to give us a unique vantage point on the game. A different perspective. And just like in cricket, DP World using technology to keep trade flowing across the world. Good delivery. Again, just tells you Kyron Pollard realizing that they can't lose a wicket here. So just, you don't see that too often, him leaving deliveries in the back end of the innings.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for this over to go. Simmons, the big man, is here. He's just hanging, chilling, the big man. Good player he was.
Yeah, that's why they're coaches, because they love the game. And successful coaches. Because I'll tell you what, Wasim, you won't see me over here in the ground if I'm not working on it.
That's why we are sitting here, buddy. It's hard work.
It's extremely hard work.
It's pressure all the time. And this big man has been coaching all over the world. International teams, leagues. And, you know, great guy off the field as well. He was coach of Karachi Kings, I think, last year. Or year before, maybe. And apparently he was sick most of the time. Maybe he ate something. Or not so food. He's a big man.
Spin it to win it. Not just on the cricket pitch, but outside. Lots of prizes to be won. Duncan. Nice.
It's awesome. Unbelievable this. Nav Patel, bowling coach of Dubai Capitals, having a word with his senior pro. 101 for 3 by Emirates. They've got 7 wickets in hand. This is important over. Pollard probably try to have a go. He's bowled beautifully so far, Heather.
Edge done gone. Waqar Salam Khair. Hey, when you look at Haidar's reaction, he knows it's not been his day. He's bowled really well, but he's picked up a wicket and a massive one. Khair Pollard got to walk back.
Very important wicket for Dubai Capitals. Finally, Haider Ali got a wicket outside edge, straight to the fielder. At short third man, Salam Khair took that catch easily. And he is thankful to Almighty. Got his first wicket finally, and what a spell. 3.1 overs, 15 for 1. Pollard departs for 6 of 8 deliveries. My Emirates, 101 for 4.
The last wicket, Khair Pollard, the big man, the skipper, tried to play a big shot and got caught at third. Super sub in, Govindu Mendes. He's in for Johnny Bairstow.
Brilliant comeback by Dubai Capitals. 2 set batters, especially Bairstow, and then of course Pollard gone. 101 for 4. The tides have probably turned. Dubai Capital back into the game. Another very talented cricketers, Govindu Mendes from Sri Lanka. Healthy strike rate, 14 50s. And now they need to build a partnership. 11 and over will take them to only 158.
It's also such a tricky situation to come in as a batter because 6 overs remaining. You've come in when your skipper's been dismissed. You're the super sub. And this is the way Khair Pollard was dismissed. You've lost 2 wickets. Well, 3 wickets in quick succession. 89 for 2, 99 for 3, 101 for 4. And with just 6 overs remaining, do you think, wow, do we go for it or do we try and just consolidate for an over or 2?
This is a difficult situation, like you just said. One of them got to have a go. Maybe have a look at 2-3 deliveries after 15 overs. You got to risk it, otherwise you get to 140 tops. 11 and over will take them to 164. 9 and over will take them to 153. Right on your screens. Credit to the bowlers of Dubai Capital, especially the UAE players. Jawadullah, 2 for 7 in his 2. Haider is bowling his last over. He's conceded 60 runs, got a wicket of Pollard, so they've done amazingly well.
Another indicator of how well the Capitals have bowled. In this innings, no other player other than Johnny Bairstow has gotten over 20, and no one's hit a 6. Only Johnny Bairstow.
Look at his lengths tonight, just back of a length. Darted in. Haider and Jawadullah in 6 overs combined have conceded just 1 boundary. So these 2 bowlers were actually made Dubai Capitals come back into the game. Singles are not going to hurt them. Maybe fine call is for 2, but I think they're going to settle for 1.
Again, excellent over, just 3 coming off it so far. Big delivery coming because you've got the man in form. Banton on strike.
Young generation watching cricket, eating some delicious food, playing some games. Unbelievable facilities there at Dubai International Stadium. One of the best.
A dot to end the 15 and run 4 for 4. White belt points table. Waqar Salamkheil number 2 at the moment, just 1 point. When Khuzaima Tanveer, who has been outstanding.
Neck to neck between him and Khuzaima Tanveer. He's from Afghanistan. Khuzaima Tanveer is a local boy, UAE cricketer. Ajay Kumar is also UAE cricketer, 9 wickets. That's incredible. And Azmatullah Noor from Afghanistan. All 5 are from Asia, obviously. Mystery bowler Salamkheil got a wicket today. No, wicketless, 2 overs, 18 runs.
A single. Right. 5 overs remaining. Well, 4.5 now. How many can they get? How many do they think is enough? Because while we said Johnny Bairstow is the only guy to score over 20, so it might not be as easy a pitch as it looks.
At least get to 150 if you want to put pressure on the up. Another good delivery, variations. It looked okay, wicket in general, but the way they batted today, apart from Bairstow, although he struggled as well early on in his innings, he took his sweet time. So everybody kind of struggled, and this one again beautifully bowled, bit of grip. It was a leg break.
Yeah, this is what the Fizz is known for, just the slower delivery, the variations. Such a fabulous tournament this is. Entertainment non-stop. Tomorrow, what have we got lined up for you? The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders will take on the Gulf Giants. We'll be live from the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi from 6 p.m. local time. White will have to bowl that again. Padum Nisanka, top of the table on the green belt chart. He'll be in action tomorrow. Sam Curran at number 2 with 261 points. Max Holden, Johnny Bairstow, Liam Livingston.
Ball is for 2. They're going to come back for 2 easily. And obviously the plan right now is for a couple of overs at least to get 6, 7 and over, because they don't have enough time or enough overs. After this, only 4 overs left. 10 and over will take them to 152. Will that be enough? That's a big question, Ron.
I don't think so. But if you have a look at the run rate in the last 5, my Emirates on top. They've gone at over 12 and over. They can replicate that in this innings. That will hold them in good stead. They don't have Pollard and Pooran both in the heart, but they do have Mentis and Banton. And Romario Shepherd yet to come.
A good over, like I said, what a comeback by Dubai Capitals. Got 2 wickets in quick succession of set batter Johnny Bairstow, then the skipper Pollard, and now brilliant over from Mustafizur. Only 6 unconceded. 1 ball to go. Up in the air. They're going to settle for 1. 7 runs from the over, 16 gone, 111 for 4.
Too many dots and not enough runs for my Emirates in the last little while. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 have all been in favour of the Dubai Capitals. Pull things back beautifully. Salam Kheel has bowled 2 overs for 18. Jawadullah has been brilliant, 2 for 7. Edge for 1. It's all fallen away a little bit, Waka. Evening to you.
Good evening. Yeah, things are not really looking too good at this stage for Emirates. Emirates really need to kick on. They need at least 150, maybe a little more. For that, they have to really get going. These singles aren't gonna help them. Last 30 deliveries, 23 runs, and they've lost 2 wickets. They couldn't really get going. It's not coming onto the bat.
Swings that, that'll be another wicket, I would think. He hasn't got enough of it. Oh no, oh wow. And that's gone for 4 as well. Is that Willie? Oh, slipped straight through the hands. They're their own worst enemies tonight. First boundary in, 34 balls. Goodness me.
Yeah, it's been a struggle, serious struggle for the batters there. This was hit hard. It was in the air for a long period. He was in a very good position to catch that. I guess a little lazy. Hands were not really hard enough, tight enough to just hold that ball. They have dropped few catches tonight. Oh, this is very close, and Gibbon, that looked very close because the ball hit him inside the line of the pad. So will not be surprised that if that will be given out by the third umpire too.
We have an LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Just roll this forward, please. Ball here's going to go close to the glove. So can we just check with Ultra Edge to see if there's glove involved on the way through to the pad, please? Ultra Edge coming up now. Let's roll this forward, please. Roll it forward, roll it forward, roll it forward. Okay, there's no bat involved. Go through the ball tracking when available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line, impact in line. And wickets is hitting, so the review is lost. Ghazi, stay with the original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Ghazi Sohail with the right decision, a very good decision as well. Short stay for Mindu Mendes, and Salam Kheel is now the leading wicket taker in the DP World ILT20, gone ahead of Khuzaima Tanvir with 12 now to his name, and my Emirates continue to tumble. Mendes for 10, it's 116 for 5. Well, 5 down now, my Emirates. Things are falling apart fairly quickly at the back end, courtesy of very good bowling. Rashid Khan is the new man at the crease. Hill with 3 left in his 3rd over.
Normally you see bowlers get disappointed and heads go down when they see the fielders dropping catches, but not this. Capitals have really kept their chin high and made sure that they bowl with purpose every time they deliver. They're looking, they're searching for wickets. Another very, very good delivery. Attacking the stumps, that's the key. This is a pitch where you might avoid playing that shot. This is a sweep shot. The few times you've seen a very close calls, but this one was heading straight to the stumps. Good call by umpire, the on-field umpire. Ghazi Sohail was the man. Not an easy decision to make when you're on field. Again, looking to sweep, not there. End of the over, 6 off it, 117 for 5.
He's gone past Khuzaima Tanvir, now has Waqar Salam Khil. For 24, Ajay Kumar, Omar Zai and Noor Ahmed on the list. 3 overs to go now. The Mustafizur Rahman is back. Got 2 to go. 18 and 20 probably. Rashid's a long way across and he's hit one straight up in the air. Nelson Shanaka, the skipper, he takes it. Wasn't sure what to expect after the Capitals sort of evening, but Shanaka holds on to it and Rashid has a short stay.
There have been few things going through his mind when the ball was in the air, because there's so many catches are gone down in this inning. He made sure that he kept his hand right high, see it in front of him. Straight away Rashid thought that he is going to give it a big tonk. Look at those hands right in front of his eyes and making sure that he just keeps it hard enough so the ball won't leak through. Good catch, very, very good catch taken by the skipper Shanaka. Rashid Khan gone for 1. It's 117 for 6.
Romario Shepherd, the new man at the crease, is underway with a little calculated edge down to Gawadullah at deep 3rd. Pace off. She saw a really good illustration a couple of games ago, last game actually, from our Hawkeye team, of Mustafizur's slower ball and his regulation cross seam, sort of 3/4 seam delivery. It's so hard to pick up, and his wrist almost double jointed, almost Murali Dharan-like, how far around he gets. There's another one, straight up, slower ball, thank you very much. Taken. Loose deploy. With the catch, and the fizz has gone bang, bang.
If you cannot pick Mustafizur Rahman, it is very difficult to play big shots. Yeah, again, the wrist coming in to play a ball, just moving away from Benton, hitting the toe end of the bat. And another good catch taken. So many gone down, but now they're just pouching it nicely. It was Shanaka earlier. Now, deploy. Tom Benton gone for 5, is 118 for 7.
Gazantha in at number 9. Emirates in all sorts of trouble. 6 for 29. Last 30 balls, 25 for 5. Things have just fallen apart. Good from Mustafizur. 2 for 18, both in this over.
Mixing it up beautifully, is reading the batter's mind. He knows exactly what the batters are looking for, and then he's just using his strength. His strength is to bowl those cutters outside the off stump. Batters have to really fetch it from outside the off stump, and he kept his mid-on up inside the circle. If you're good enough, hit me over the top, but they're not good enough.
Edge score, brilliant. It's all coming back to them now. That's loose deploy again. That is a screamer. The Fez has got 3 in the over.
Well, how many times, first of all, you see 3 in an over, and 18th over slip in, and the ball carrying nicely. This was a quicker delivery. It did look like a slower one or a cutter, but it was just traveling quickly. And how good was that catch? 2 catches in, 3 deliveries. Brilliant. Outstanding over. And that has really broken the Emirates back in this last over. Not only last over, last few overs. Gazantha gone without scoring. 118 for 8 now.
Four wickets in 9 balls. Naveen ul Haq at the crease, and those numbers wouldn't necessarily frighten a man the quality of Mustafizur. Loose deploy remains in its slip. Leg side off the thigh pad, and Shepherd says, no, I will take strike. 118 for 8. Well, 2 to go. 118 for 8. Outside of Johnny Bairstow with 67. The next highest was 17. That was Mohammed Wasim. No one apart from the openers has scored more than 10. And Romario Shepherd is just going to try and find some boundaries. Great catch, Waka.
Very good catch. You don't expect that in the slips in the 18th over, and watch that. It traveled quickly and had to dive to his left. Although when the keeper is on your left, you don't go for that. You normally look for on the right. But that's brilliantly taken. He's refused the strike again. That's not gonna help them. Watch that. Went for it, and look, he actually caught it behind him. I guess he picked it up a touch late and then had no choice to dive. Great hands.
Well, 2 dots. Shepherd looking for boundaries. And he'll find the fielder. Oh, put down. Put down. The man we've just been waxing lyrical about has put one down. It was a tough one. It was low. Just hit the base of the hands.
He's got to stay focused. He's not focused enough. Ball's following him. I think he misjudged it. He totally misjudged. He thought the ball was a little bit higher, and then dive at the end. It didn't work.
Five drop catches and a missed run out. That's outside leg. Just take it easy, settle down. And the other thing about that drop catch, how did they not get 2? They only got 1, so 1 run from the over so far.
It's the mindset, I guess, because you played so poorly, and then suddenly you're on the heels, and you're not interested. You're not really. Even this was a single, I feel. They've lost 8 wickets in no time. They had a good partnership, the good opening partnership of 40. Second wicket fell at 89. Then 99, 101, 116, 117, 118, 118. I mean, it just fell like anything.
Down the wicket and down the ground. Hasn't hit it all that well. It'll just be a couple. Willem Giel's night with the ball is done. 4 overs, 1 for 27, 121 for 8. Just looking back through the scorecard, Waka, and after the 11th over, when Johnny Bairstow took to Mohammed Nabi, the 11th over had finished. They were 89 for 1. Quite an incredible collapse post that. Hard over backward point, so Shepherd will find the boundary. 17 balls since the last one. Can he find another 15 off this over? 140. Might sound silly, but my Emirates might be in the game with that sort of score.
Yeah, looking at what happened in this game and looking at the surface, it's a little tacky. It's not really coming onto the bat that well. Yeah, 140, 142, something around that number. And also they'll kind of go with the momentum if they can get a couple of boundaries here. First ball gone for 4, so 5 more deliveries. There's third man there, point, and mid-off right on the boundary.
Just about swings himself off his feet there, Shepherd. I think that Shepherd doing the right thing now. Last over, he's the one that can clear the boundary. If he can hit 2 out of the park, 2 over the ropes, you know, 136, 137 around that mark. It's a lot better than what they looked like an over and a half ago. Does it loop over the head? No, it does. Just over the head of Shanaka. Got to come back for 2. Not sure whether that goes down as another opportunity or not, but it might.
I think it did touch Shanaka's hand, so that's a 6th catch gone down. They caught a few really good ones, but they have dropped some dollies also. This was a hard one, tough one. Just got a fingertip on it. Yeah, just a little finger on it. But they've done well after dropping all these catches.
There's another opportunity, another chance, and this time it's Cox. Puts it down. Put another one on the list, Maz. 7th drop catch. Missed run out. What is going on?
You tell me, you're the experienced one. You go around the world in different leagues and see so many T20 games around the world, and have you seen anything like that?
I don't think so, not for a while. Again, he's just decent position. Hits the ground, the ball spills out. Took the catch. As soon as it hit the ground, it just spilt out. 2 balls to go. Have another go. Who wants this one? Oh, no, man. Run out chance. Picked up well, but I think Shepherd might have just made it. But Jimmy Neesham, just a touch tardy.
Capitals in such a good position, and they played a very scrappy cricket, to be honest. There's so many catches going on. It's all started with Nabi, and then it was Nabi again here. Willie, deploy, Cox. My God! And even the batters are laughing. How many more opportunities or chances you want as a catching team?
Right, last ball. Oh, it's gone massively high. Has it gone long enough? Yes, it has. And it goes down, just like the rest of the night. Goes down in the crowd as well. Couldn't catch on the field, couldn't catch off it. 137 they finished with in the end by Emirates, after being sent into bat by the Dubai Capitals' Dasun Shanaka. Finally won a toss, and I think they would have taken that 138 to chase.
I think they would have taken a few more than that also, because the par score here is around about 160, 165. So 137, 8 wicket down. Emirates, such a big side. That is a real good effort. After dropping all those catches, they still managed to bowl them, or not bowl them out, just restrict them to 137. That is a real good effort from Shanaka himself. He captained. He was spot on. He did really well as a captain. He maneuvered his bowler really well. 6 bowlers were used and everybody chipped in. Javadullah, very impressive. 2 for 7 in his 2 overs. Only bowled 2 overs. Mustafizur went for 16 in the last over, but picked up 3 wickets all in 1 over.
16 off the last over has allowed my Emirates to 137 for 8. Hasn't had much to do throughout the tournament. Andre Fletcher. Now this is the tail of the tape. Stand out there, Johnny Bairstow. But what also stands out is how hard it was to get going on this surface. That's something that my Emirates can take heart from. Pooran 8 from 16, Pollard 6 from 8, Banton 5 from 11. Even good quality players struggled to get going, so maybe they can take some heart in trying to defend that 137. 38 for the first wicket, 29 for the second, but not much thereafter for my Emirates as far as the batting partnerships were concerned.
bowlers done a great job. Willie was the one who started it. 14 dot deliveries, 20 runs is given. He's picked up a wicket. Mustafizer 3 for 34. Haider was very impressive, 1 for 18. Waqar Salam Khail 4 overs, 1 for 27. Nabi, little expensive, but Jawadullah very impressive with 2 for 7.
Yeah, some good performances on that Dubai Capitals bowling unit. Salam Khail is now the owner of that magnificent white belt. Waqar Salam Khail, Hemang Badani of the Dubai Capitals, handing it over to his left arm wrist spinner. And time to go sideline to Laura McGoldrick, who will talk with Hemang.
Yes, I will. Coach of the Dubai Capitals, what was your assessment of that innings?
To be fair, a bit of a mixed bag, because I thought the fielding was below par. We dropped about 5 or 6 catches. But there was a time in the game where they were about 89 for 1 and Bairstow was going pretty well. And from there to bring it to what we've brought it down to, I think we've done well.
I don't want to tell you the exact number, but I'm going to. It was 7 drop catches in the end. But what is it about Dubai International Stadium? Because we often see really good fielding teams drop a few here. Do you practice, or how do you practice when it comes to dealing with the ring of fire here?
I think most of these guys who play the IL are lads who've played at the highest level. They've been under lights, they've played under floodlights, and I would have been okay if some of the younger boys or maybe the local boys would have dropped those ones, because they feel a little daunted with the occasion and stuff like that. But I think it's more the case of the experienced guys have dropped those catches today, which is a bit strange. And I'll give you an interesting stat. I mean, obviously, because I'm a coach, I have to look at trends and stats. This venue has the most dropped catches in world cricket right now, of all the venues.
All right, we'll look out for that, because I'll repeat that stat and pretend I knew that from the start. But it's a tough venue. But in terms of the surface tonight, what did the bowlers feed back, and how will you chase down this target on it?
Well, the feedback is that it's gripping a wee bit. It was sticking into the surface. It wasn't really coming onto the bat. Pace on was a lot easy to bat, and I think anything where the bowlers took the pace off the ball wasn't really easy to bat on.
How have you been enjoying the tournament so far? What's the feeling like within the camp?
Loving it. It's just that there's a bit of scurrying around with a back-to-back game. Then I went off to Abu Dhabi, and then we had the auctions yesterday, and I'm back again here to play another game. So the last 5 days have been hectic, but you know what? I'm enjoying it.
Good. Great to hear it. Well, best of luck for the second innings.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Laura, and to Hemang Badani as well. Dubai Capitals, they won the toss for the first time this season, sent My Emirates into bat, and that is what is in front of them. 138 to take the 2 points tonight here in Dubai.
Welcome back to match 18 at the Dubai International Stadium. My Emirates have put into bat 67 high scored from Bairstow. Nothing else to take home, and they end in their 20 overs at 137 for 8. Bowling was a classy show, that by Fizz. Mustafizur Rahman, best of the pick of the bowlers. 3 wickets to him in his 4 overs. A couple to Javadullah, and 1 apiece, Willie, Haider Ali and Waqar Salam Khail. Best time to revisit the first half of the game.
I thought they started off really well, especially Bairstow, but in the end, he played some exceptional shots. Mohammad Wasim was all over the place. Of course, there were about 7 dropped catches from Dubai Capitals, but they bowled really well in the end, especially the spinners. And of course, Mustafizur. After Johnny Bairstow departing, they struggled against spin bowling and of course the fast bowling. Like I said, 7 drop catches, but Johnny Bairstow looked the best out of the lot. 60 plus, that's his second 50. Played some exceptional shots against the off spinner with the spin going towards the mid wicket, and then they came back well. Javadullah got a couple of quick wickets of Nicholas Pooran. The man is not in form, and then another drop catch by Nabi backward point, second one. Then of course the big wicket of Bairstow by the UAE player Javadullah. He bowled really well. Haider Ali was unlucky. Got the important wicket of the big man Pollard. Mendes, another drop catch and a boundary. It was all happening here today. And if you remember, the coach said after the mid-match interview that the ball wasn't coming on the bat if you vary your pace as a fast bowler.
Drop catching was stemmed by Fizz's over. Mustafizur Rahman Liz deploy with a blinder in the slip cordon, and then the ball kept following him. Misjudged this slightly, put that one down. The swing of the bat continued with Jordan Cox spilling another one. That was the 7th one to go down off the evening. The innings ended with Mustafizur Rahman with phenomenal figures tonight. 3 wickets for him. That means the home team, the Dubai Capitals, need to get 138 at a required rate of 6.9. Well, it's been a phenomenal tournament so far, and the dispatches of the season are going to be up on your screen. The 6s have flown around. Let's start with Liam Livingstone. A one-handed swipe into the leg side. This is one that qualifies at number 5. Rahmanullah Gurbaz with all that brute force and power in there at 4 as well. Rovman Powell with all the power that he can pouch over long off. That is a number 3 on that list. The few more that go around, how's that for a strike? Jordan Cox behind the stumps, over fine for 6. And Patham Nisanka, highest run scorer in the tournament, 350s to his name. A reverse hit for 6. That is phenomenal ball striking.
Absolutely. Dispatches of the season. Number 1, Patham Nishanka. Absolutely. Reverse lap for 6 towards backward point. Shot of the season so far.
Was you were in the jury to pick the best 5?
Was I? Yeah, I was. Just kidding. We did.
Some really, really good ball striking, but completely contrasting to how we saw the first half today. It was almost like the Capitals didn't want to catch and the My Emirates struggled to score.
Yeah, I know. I thought My Emirates, at one stage, they were about 199 for 3 in about 12 overs. I thought they'll get to 160, 165 easily. Despite dropping 7 catches, Dubai Capitals, they came back brilliantly in this game. Fizz got 3 wickets, Salam Khail got wicket, Javadullah got 2 wickets. Haider bowled the best, in my opinion. He was unlucky, he's only got 1 wicket of Pollard. So yeah, they came back well. 4 overs, 18 for 1. That's what Haider Ali bowled beautifully.
And this is why it's important. It's a middle of the table clash. They're only separated by a run rate. The Capitals ahead. At the moment, the way the equation is, they should be eyeing 2 more points to topple number 2. They will be ahead on run rate. So an important game for both sides. The team that has struggled to get any wins in terms of succession is Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. qualification mark next to the Vipers. They have won 6 on the bounce to go through. Only put down 1 game.
Skipper must be telling me, look, it's a difficult wicket to bat on with pace off. They have one of the best spinners in world cricket who's struggling a bit in this 4th season of DP World ILT20, Rashid Khan. But they've got runs on the board, 138 to win. What they need is a couple of wickets in first 6 overs in power play, and then rely on their spinners. And of course, with fast bowlers around, variation is the key. Shafiq making a debut. He is from Kuwait, associate countries. Big day for Kuwait, big day for Shafiq. A massive day for DP World ILT20 Season 4.
That is the beauty of the tournament. Players from Kuwait and Saudi Arabia will get their chance to brush shoulders against the best in the business. And one of them will be in action tonight. Kieron Pollard mentioned there are a few tweaks that are required in terms of getting themselves up on the table, up in winning ways. The first half, they got 137, so they will have to hold back this opening pair. Liz Deploy, phenomenal with the 2 catches, plenty of runs, loves the red ball format, so you will find him technically very sound.
Probably need a player who technically sound when you're chasing a low total, especially on a pitch that's not a batting friendly. The ball is stopping a bit. Shayan Jahangir from USA, that's his T20 career, 350s already, 99 is best. Just bat 20 overs if you want to win. Doesn't matter if you don't get runs in first 6 overs. Try to get to 40, 35, playing proper breaking shots, and then the opposition, the batting, the bowling side will be on a back foot. Naveenul Haq is making a comeback in this game for my Emirates. Came out of injury, probably shoulder, I think it was.
Right then, the chase is on. Capitals require 138. Naveenul Haq to Shayan Jahangir. Sent back. Bit of a wobble in the field. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, Waz, in terms of 138. Just bat your way through. Hemang Badani said the ball just grips on. Yes, the hard new ball in the power play, but you want to be technically correct and just see off the start.
Exactly. Just play some cricketing shots. We've seen Mohammad Hussain struggling the first 6 overs. He tried to play every shot towards leg side, didn't middle any. Bairstow eventually got set and played some brilliant shots.
That's what we saw with the My Emirates batters. One after the other, they found it difficult to score. And because they were setting a score, not knowing how much was enough on a tricky surface, that's why it almost was a massive collapse. 99 for 2 to 118. That's where the innings ended.
And mind you, it's overcast, clouds all around in UAE, especially in Dubai, and windy, so there might not be any dew factor. Good for bowling side.
They'll need everything to go in their favor, the My Emirates bowlers. They'll hope the dew just stays away tonight. Much of a width, and the width from Rod Tucker as well.
First 2 deliveries, nipped back from around the wicket to the left-hander, and of course he tried the other one. Went wide, started off wide anyway by Naveen.
The other thing the My Emirates will have to do in terms of their bowling unit will have to attack. The only way they can hold the Capitals back is by picking up wickets. They want to start a good one in the power play.
Yeah, if you look at his seam position, that appears is going to go away from the left-hander around the wicket. Let's have a look. Yes, nicely bowled. I think as a batter, you got to keep an eye on the grip, and especially early on with the new ball.
For the catching, well, it was anything but par, but there were a few that were absolutely brilliant. And with the bat on screen, he is deployed, took an absolute specky behind. Not easy. Normally expect to the right, the keeper normally goes. He took a horizontal grab behind himself. Shining glory in moments of madness earlier on. Just waits on that, opens the bat face. First runs on the board for the Capitals.
Look at deploys catch. Pace up delivery, outside edge, and look at that. Went like a trace of bullet. Brilliant effort this. This is slip catching at its best. Cycle up, catch of the season contender, absolutely yes.
Yeah, there's a super cool stylish bag going around for the winner of the Cycle Hub catch of the season. That definitely qualifies. Wide and one off the bat. Slip still in place. Wait on is the call.
Not a bad start by my Emirates. 1 ball to go of the first over. 2 runs conceded. They got slip in place. And every fielder in the circle, they are attacking obviously to save 1. Because you don't want to give unnecessary singles away. 2 fielders on the boundary, 1 leg side, square leg, 1 back foot point on the offside. Against Cheyenne. Slip is just kind of between first and second slip. Pollard is there.
Very good over. Naveen ul Haq. Picked off his legs and picked away for 6. Just over the fielder, Kamindu Mendes on the boundary. What a way to end the over.
Eight for none. Let's have a look. Yeah, not the best delivery, picked up beautifully by Cheyenne. I thought it went straight in his throat at square leg Mendes, but he was 5 yards inside. There, look at this. But obviously, the first over, he was trying to save 2. Not his fault, but good shot. Not very happy, Naveen.
First one, last ball of the last delivery, clipped away for 6 by Cheyenne Jahangir. Really good off his legs. Has a high score in the tournament so far, 99. Catches the call just in front. Just one of those, it just sticks in the wicket.
That's a 6 obviously now. I thought it went straight to Mendes. Just over him, just. Not very happy, Nicholas Pooran. He said why he was 5 yards inside the boundary rope. There's a reason. It's the first over, I think, and he was probably thinking to save 2.
Well, there's been a few teapots and a few hands been flying around all throughout the game. Courtesy. Plenty of catches being spilled. Mohammad Rohit Mangash now into the attack. Gets a game and has the ability.
Impressive, Rohit. The left arm medium pacer got this swing, brings the ball back into the right-hander, away from the left-hander. 7 drop catches in the first innings by Dubai Capitals. Unbelievable. Yet they got Emirates, my Emirates under control. 137 for 8 in 20. Look at his record. Very good average. Economy little high, but early days in his career. 39 wickets, 3 for 21 career best.
He's been around with the My Emirates for 3 seasons now. This is his 3rd season. He's picked up 19 wickets. Hasn't really picked up a scalp this season so far.
Yeah, the lowest total defended in DP World ILT20 is 126 by Gulf Giants against Capitals in Dubai last year. Capitals are batting. So let's see what happens today. They have 10 wickets in hand.
Put away, just over will be. Tom Banton in pursuit. Come back for a couple of runs. DP World behind none. That's a smart view box. Best seats in the house if you want to come up. It is the smartest view of all the action on the field. Nice place to be, Waz.
Absolutely, really is the best place to be. The food, the drinks, the best spot. A lot of people here to support their teams. Some support for obviously Dubai Capitals and some for my Emirates.
Just through. Could be just the one. Not quite out of the middle, just the toe end of the bat made that clunky sound.
Need a wicket in next 2-3 overs. My Emirates, if they want to put pressure on Capitals. So far, ideal start. If you're chasing total 138, low total. Apparently that's what coach said, and you could tell the ball is not coming nicely on the bat, especially with the changeovers.
Brings loose deploy on strike. It's 2 of 6. One to end the over. 2 done, Capitals 13 for no loss. Capitals 13 for no loss. Really haven't been able to get the timing of the bat so far. 1s and 2s predominantly, except for that 1-6 from Cheyenne.
If I'm the captain, Capitals, I should be happy with this kind of start. Yeah, you don't need any dramas. You don't need to lose 2-3 wickets in first 6 overs, and then pressure will be on you. If you get to 40 in 6 overs, then without losing 1 wicket, or ideally not losing any wicket, the opposition, the batting side, obviously will be low on their confidence after that.
Getting good shape, getting really good shape and targeting those stumps. Look at the average swing. Far more exaggerated for the My Emirates. The previous delivery a sign of a 2.5 degrees.
Actually very interesting to know that they are trying to swing the ball because they need to get wickets. Because they're defending a low total, slip in place, third man, fine leg up in the circle. This is a very important over now for My Emirates.
This is really good. Every time just loose deploy, just gives himself a tad bit of room by just moving across to the leg stump, giving himself room on the offside. Naveen Ulak has followed. Now you look at Dubai Capitals, they've had a couple of issues at that opening stand. They've got the worst average for the opening stand. And they've changed around 4 different combinations in the 6 games, including this one that they've played. The average opening stands for the Capitals, no 50s in there. There's 14.6. Is significantly down there, right at the bottom. And to complement that issue for them, they also have the worst run rate in the first 6 overs. So an amalgamation of issues. But what works for them tonight is they're not chasing too many. So they can actually allow for this opening pair to just bat themselves in. Picked up and dispatched. What a strike from Cheyenne. He's only dealing in 6s so far.
What a shot by Cheyenne. Came out of nowhere. Just back of a length. Not very quick. Slow ball. 110k. Picked up beautifully from the middle of the bat. Dispatch of the day. DP World dispatch of the day. Here we go. Excellent.
dispatch of the day. He's quite a few. Adaptability in crucial in sport and logistics. This dispatch from Cheyenne was adaptability personified. A bit of a wild swing. Remember, he has the highest score in the competition. 99, a phenomenal innings in Abu Dhabi against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. There's about 10 deliveries where he hadn't taken strike on 99. And Andre Russell came in and cannoned into his stumps for 99. So he missed out on 3 figures, yet to have 3 figures in his T20 career. Hails from Karachi. We played for the same club growing up, Karachi Gymkhana. And he moved to the US for his studies.
The proper club, Karachi Gymkhana.
That's why the proper player as well.
Yeah, good facility. Actually, we used to practice a lot there while playing for Pakistan. Played Pakistan under 19 as well, and now obviously he plays for USA.
Not quite at the middle of the bat, and will just plug in front of third. But Wasim does the cleanup job. 3 done, 21 for no loss. And 21 for no loss Capitals. In the same time, my Emirates 24 for no loss. So nothing in there in terms of runs, but it is that bottom line. Only 117 more from 17 overs. The asking rate is also under 7. So the home side should be fairly happy with the way the day is gone, especially in this chase. Allah Ghazanfar now to bowl. Uncanny action and difficult to just read off out of the hand.
68 wickets, averages under 20. That's very good at this stage. Intermediate under 7, even better. So yeah, they need a wicket here. Cheyenne to face Ghazanfar.
Just holds the line there. It is one thing when you've got a conventional action. Nowadays with modern day cricket, and you look at so many unconventional actions, it's so difficult to pick them out of the hand. And if you can't pick them out of the hand, you're probably most of the times late.
Struggling then, obviously. But credit to Afghanistan cricket that they come out with amazing mystery bowlers day in, day out. You know, look at in this tournament, DP World ILT20. Another good delivery. There was the carom ball. Nicely played. No need to take risk. It's a good start. If you play this over, 2 over, 3 runs, 4 runs, it's okay. You will cover it up. Yeah, the carom ball. That's going to go away from the right-hander.
There's an illustrious list of spinners. Left-arm wrist spinners. Noor Ahmed, Waqar Salam Khail, beg your pardon. Should be just the 2. Rashid Khan, Mohammad Nabi, look at Mujibur Rahman, Qais Ahmed, Allah Ghazanfar in there. Wealth of various spinners available from Afghanistan. Right then, let's get you involved. Jalwa Dikhao Inam Power Contest. Who was the most expensive batter at the DP World ILT20 auction? 4 options: Fletcher, Fakhr, Unmukt and Bruce.
Can I answer that?
No, sir.
Okay.
Not allowed to play, sir.
Okay.
The game we are allowed to play is the commentator's prediction, out of which Michael Haseman has retired because he is absolutely no good.
Yeah, I hope so, because I've seen the scoreboard yesterday. Leaderboard, we'll have a look at it again.
Well, you won both baskets last time, Hindi and English.
Yeah, I'm fine without winning the basket. If I win, I'll just give it to you, Ruj, or to Gagan.
Yeah, Gagan, our director. Marshalling his troops, getting you all the pictures up on your screen. It's maybe worth having a look at that leaderboard, whereas I reckon you're right up there. There you are, number 2. Look at me right at the bottom. Look at Michael Hayes. I mean, he's got 9 of them wrong.
What are you doing? 4 overs, 3 wrong. Come on, Aruj. Hazy, 13 games, 9 wrong, 30%. And then Waqar Yunus is there as well. You all have one job to predict, you know, 90% right.
Well, I might be bagging 2 points tonight, so I'm backing the Capitals here.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Ball maximum. Safe shot. Brilliant. Talented, Cheyenne.
Yeah, tremendous hit on the full, and the full bat presentation. He's not trying to overhit this. Big lunge towards the pitch of the ball, and it is the bat swing that comes down quickly. Watch this. That is a really, really marvelous strike for 6. That's 3 of them tonight for him so far.
I think he picked up the carom ball. He played it towards mid-off. And that's why. 11 runs from the over. 4 gone, 32 for none.
Without loss after 4. Best opening stand for the Capitals this season. Tell you what, they've saved some of their best performances for this game. Bowled really, really well to restrict the Emirates to 137. Gone! Rohit! They had shown so much faith in him, my Emirates, and he's repaid that right now.
What a zippy delivery, wasn't it? It had a bounce. It came quickly at deploy. Couldn't really get out of the way. And at the end, it just punched it or gloved it to the easy catch for 4 run behind stumps. And that's the first blood. Capitals losing their first wicket at 32, and deploy scoring 4.
Jordan Cox, quality batter in at number 3. Strike rate of 142 and a best of 139. There's a slip in place. Hey, doesn't matter. First ball he pulls. Won't get to the fence, but they'll get 2.
I think deploy was looking to come at him, and then saw the short length delivery, and the ball actually cramped him for room. He tried to get out of the way and play to third man, but it was too late because the ball came quickly and hit the glove, and it was an easy catch. Straight away he knew that that's I'm gone. What a start for Cox. First one through the mid wicket for 2, and this one right on top of the bounce.
There's the big ticket 412 tournament for. Play big, dream bigger. At the moment, the Capitals dreaming of a big victory.
Well, he's come with a purpose, isn't he? He's just looking to attack, and I think that's the right way to go. One of their batter, or maybe two of them in the top 5-6 batters, they have to really come hard, which I don't think the My Emirates batters did. Everyone was trying to get in and looking for sort of time spending on the crease rather than attacking the bowlers. Again, this might go for 4 again. Room there. Rohit, who's picked up a wicket and is being expensive now. They don't have many runs to play with.
I'll tell you what, Jordan Cox has come out in an ultra-aggressive mood. This is excellent stuff. Jordan Cox again. Just made a big base for himself. Big stride back. No real foot movement, but just the way he throws his bat, his hands, wonderful.
Yeah, 3 ordinary deliveries from Rohit after picking up wickets. Coming around the wicket once again, room again, short again. You cannot just give away easy runs.
The one expat power play. It's on at the moment. Such a crucial time for both teams because it can make or break the game. Capitals, though, at the moment, enjoying the better of the power play in a comfortable position. 43 for 1. There's still 7 deliveries remaining in the 1x bat power play. Dot ball to end what has been an eventful over. 43 for 1.
Mario Shepherd is the new bowler. They've used 4. This is the 4th bowler who's coming on to the attack. It's been Gazanfar who's expensive in his first over, 11 off it, and Pollard straightaway decided it's not a spin time. It's a time for a pace.
A single of the first. And this is honestly all they need to do. They will put the bad balls away. The way Jordan Cox is batting, they'll put some of the good balls away. The way Shayan's batting, 3 sixes. As long as they don't try to manufacture something, they'll be in control of this chase. Nicely played. We've seen some of the local talents shine really brightly in this tournament. None more so than Mohammad Wasim. He's won the blue belt 3 times in a row. Where is he on the leaderboard this time round for the blue belt? Number 4, 178 points at the moment. Khuzaima Tanveer, who's been outstanding. Clearly ahead of everyone. 283 points for him. Should get a single, misfield.
It's very good to see some other local players or talent to just put their hand up and say, look, this time around, we're not going to let Mohammad Wasim win this belt. It's our time. He's fighting hard. He's still up there. A couple of good innings. He might still win it. But Khuzaima, as you said, Rohan, has been outstanding. Bowling so well, and he batted well too.
Nice hands there, just guiding it to third. Good fielding as well. Right, 4 singles of the first 4 deliveries. Jordan Cox, I have a feeling he's going to play a big shot here. And he does. He gets 4. 50 on the board for the Capitals.
Well, he's made up his mind. He's not gonna just hang around. He's gonna look for boundaries, and every time he's been given a width or a room to just play the ball away, he did it. He did it with the control. A couple of cover drives for 4, and this time short and wide again. All he had to do was just ramp it up. End of the over, 51 for 1.
87 required in 84. Tell you what, if these two bat for another 6 to 7 overs, they'll get there a lot before those 84 deliveries. New bowler, Rashid Khan. Legend of the T20 game. 683 wickets, average of 18 and an economy of under 7.
Yeah, he's going to be a big hurdle if Capitals are to lose this game. He's one man who can not only give them 4 good overs, but also can pick up wickets. He's got so much experience, and that one played nicely by Cheyenne, just tapping it down to third man, only 2 runs. But he's not in his best form, Rashid Khan, isn't it? When you talk of his bowling, he's not really attacking the stumps. He's little short. I've seen the previous matches also. At times he's bowling little short. He's got to be a little fuller, thinking, okay, if they hit me straight over the top, that's fine. And that's the way the wickets are. Wicket is not going to come with the short deliveries.
Yeah, as you can see, just 2 wickets for him so far in the 4 games he's played. Oh, nicely played in the gap. Has it got the legs to get to the boundary? Nah. But they'll get 2.
Yeah, again, that last delivery was little short. Given Cheyenne to just rock back. You got to bring the batter on the front foot. He gets LBWs, he gets bowls going. If he allows the batter to go on the back foot, that means he's little short, Rashid Khan. That's better. Now that delivery was fuller. Cheyenne actually went back, and he knows that he made a mistake.
Yeah, again, just playing the trajectory, because sometimes you see a flatter trajectory and think it's going to be short. You're absolutely right. Should have played that on the front foot.
He's got to attack Rashid Khan. He's got to look for wickets. That's the only way they're going to win. Oh! That was really, really close. It did clip the pad, so it will be leg bias. Will they look to go upstairs? Because as the ball hit him on the pad, ball was, you could see the leg stump. Rashid Khan just thought of it for a second and then decided against. I think Puran said no.
Yeah, there was a polite inquiry from Puran as well. He sort of held his hand up to sort of inquire, but he's really shuffled across. End of the 7th, 59 for 1. my Emirates have done really well is that they've got their 2 wicket takers on, Ghazanfar and Rashid Khan. They realize that if they have any chance of winning this game, this is probably a 16-over game for them. If they don't pick up wickets, it's done. So bowl your best bowlers, your wicket-taking bowlers now. Don't keep them for the 19th and 20th over because the game might not get there.
Don't think of going deep. That's the key. Got to really come out with your best options and look to pick up wickets. And the wickets is the only way this required run rate will also go up. And even if your weaker bowler comes at the end, you know, things might be okay since then, till then. But for now, I feel it's a wicket. The crucial run rate at the moment is 8. And required run rate is only 6.24. So there's nothing in it for the Capitals. They're just playing sensibly. They're just not really taking much of a risk. They don't need to.
Yeah, just have a look at the first 3 deliveries here. What we've seen from Jordan Cox up until now this innings is that he's been aggressive, tried to put pressure on the bowlers. But over here, he realizes he doesn't need to do that against the bowler who probably for my Emirates is the trump card. Misfield.
And they also have to be sharp in the field. There will be opportunities coming in there where a couple of times already they have just given easy runs like this. Eyes not on the ball and ball just slipping through the hands. Upsy! It wasn't too far. If Pollard can't catch that, nobody can.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. If Pollard can't catch it, no one can. Over 400 catches in T20 cricket for the big man. The most by anyone. He's just a fabulous fielder. Whether it's in the circle or on the boundary line. Didn't pick that, Jordan Cox. Completely deceived over there. 8 done, 61 for 1.
Well, 8 gone. Great position for the Capitals. Totally agree with what has just been mentioned. Waqar Younis is still here alongside. Get your best bowlers and try and take wickets. No point in saving overs for later in the piece.
Well, their best chance of picking up a wicket is Rashid Khan, because he's the man with so much experience, a genuine wicket taker.
Yeah, I know.
But I feel that they're going to play him sensibly. They're not going to really take too much risk against him. Not to give him any wicket, just milk him, just get singles.
Wow, you said no risk, Waqar. And that is just unnecessary from Shehan Jahangir. Rushing down the wicket, easy stumping for Pooran, and Rashid's got one. Is that the door opening? Wasim, evening to you.
Good evening, Dole. Good evening, Waqar. Yes, when you're chasing a low total, no need to play these shots. Beautifully bowled, the googly. Missed it completely. He was playing so well, Shehan. 34 of 27 and played a rash shot. They've got an opening, like you said, Dooley. My Emirates, they've got spinners, world-class spinners. The ball is gripping, and it's not easy to bat. Shehan Jahangir departs for 34, 63 for 2 now.
Now we'll turn to umpire Rod Tucker. Little tap of the watch. Time for a strategic timeout. End of the strategic timeout. 63 for 2, sorry. Tucker makes the signal. Wahasalam Khil is out, and the new man at the crease has replaced him, Rovman Powell.
Another player, dangerous player. Look at his record, look at his strike rate, 141. Will be a interesting duel between these two. Oh, the googly! He was lucky there, Pollard. Beautifully played in the end with the spin.
I love this field too. This is Kieran Pollard at his best. Being aggressive, understanding the fact they need wickets.
A little chat going on out there between Pollard and Roman Powell. I'm sure Pollard is not there to catch. He's just there to just disturb him and keep chatting with him. You can see that. Probably telling him, oh, you were so close. It was just very close. 9 gone, 63 for 2.
Last 18 balls been good for my Emirates. And just coming back into it, Gazantha to continue. Drifting in, field nice and tight inside the circle.
Quad rate just under 7. They can see the opening, my Emirates. They know they need 1 or 2 wickets. Quick succession right now. Back in the game big time then. Another good delivery, nicely played, another dot ball.
They're definitely a little nervous. Cox, who came with the aggressive mindset, now is just being a little extra careful against these 2 spinners. Roman Powell only faced 2 balls and they were excellent deliveries. The problem they have is after these 2 bowlers done, then it's going to be easy, probably.
Oh my goodness.
Swings that beautifully. Deep over long on. Cox with another boundary. This time it's a maximum.
Gazanfar got a little greedy, I feel, because bowling from that off-stump channel was perfect, and this time he just bowled a similar delivery, a little too full and more toward leg side, and allowed Cox to just free his arms and hit it over the top.
He's hoping for that magic delivery, pitching leg side, clipping off, but he was too full for that, and he played it beautifully. Cox is on 25 now.
Kieran Pollard again, just trying to get under his skin a little bit. He knows that he needs Jordan Cox out. That's a better line and a better length.
Yeah, from that line, he is getting more out of it. This is the last wicket. Ball landing on the seam. I'm sure Cheyenne picked it, but couldn't really execute his shot well, and easy stumping.
There was no need for that shot. He was looking good. 34 of 27. Just have to bat. For 20-18 overs, you probably would have won the game for his team, but that wasn't the case. Now all the pressure is on Cox and Powell. I mean, these two are, of course, very experienced batters. They know how to negate spin. And this will be interesting. He's got slip, he's got short leg. Skipper himself is there.
Oh, it's edged. I think it's edged and off the gloves of Puran as well. Just a little touch on it. It was a big enough edge to miss the gloves just.
Again, ball landing on the seam. A bit of bounce also. Got the edge, and it's not that easy once the ball hit the wicketkeeper's glove for a slipman to catch. Again, he's keeping the pressure on. Short leg. Slip there.
should be a couple at least. Half a chance gone begging in that over. 11 runs from it, 74 for 2. From 60. The rate required, very comfortable from a Capitals point of view. Another wrong in, just down on it enough.
A wicket for Rashid. He's into his third over, conceded only 7 runs. He's bowling well, he's spinning the ball. It's mostly googlies.
Kieran Grundy, Capitals owner, in presence. His son have a part to play with the Capitals outfit.
You guys played T20 cricket, Pusimbai and Dooley? You guys played
I
cricket?
played, I think, 4 or 5 games for Hampshire in 2003 when it started. I enjoyed it. 4 overs, 2 with the new ball, then come back for the last 2. But nowadays, when you bowl 2 overs in the new ball, you come back or the either 16th over for 1, and then the 19th or the 20th for 1.
All the evening league stuff, when I went to England in 1989, first year, all of our midweek evening league was T20 cricket. Every Wednesday night with a Sunkist League, there was other things going on, the Bradford League, it was all T20 cricket. But we just didn't know it, it was just called evening league then.
Well, even in Karachi, probably in the 80s, 90s, we used to play 20 cricket tournament in Karachi, especially during the period of Ramadan. It was big, and we didn't know at the time that 2020 cricket would be so important in this century.
Imagine T20 cricket just at the time of our retirement and with that impact player thingy, we could have actually dragged maybe another couple of years.
Silly.
I'd have been a candidate. You might have been a candidate, but he would have had to bat and bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, now you can just bat and just, don't have to field. That's incredible.
Just looking up the international numbers of the gentleman sitting alongside me, there's 1,839 international wickets between us. I'd like to say that I contributed 7% of those.
5% probably was against Pakistan in that 93 series where they got 11 for in Pindi, I remember. Yeah, 11 goals, 77 for 2.
.77 for 2. Run rate still under 7.
All this fun cricket has come a little late, isn't it? We were always told to just bowl long spells, keep going, long spells.
We're also told to bowl quick. And nowadays bowlers are learning the moon delivery that arrives in about 3 hours.
Moon delivery?
Yeah. Sam Curran. Yeah, that arrives in about 45 minutes late.
It's like a Lahore bus.
Yeah, poor us. Well, we are poor. I'm not sure about Wasim bhai.
I always tell people though, Waqar and Wasim, we very, very fortunate to sit in this position nowadays, having done what we all did, and we get to watch this sort of quality on show and travel the world being able to do exactly what we do. It is a privileged position.
Absolutely. And what a shot from this boy. Powell, look at that. With the spin, fighter delivery. You can't bowl at him. There, with that sort of pace. Here we go. Brilliant. Couple of bounces into the fence.
Yeah, great fun traveling around and you know, following cricket and admiring what these guys offer nowadays, isn't it? It's just unbelievable talent they have. You know, T20 World Cups, we have seen so much talent, and now cricket spreading around the world, and with the DP World ILT20 taking it to Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and more regions going to get involved. I feel that this is going to really get bigger and bigger, and hopefully, if we're still there, we're going to be around sitting here and having fun.
Be nice, wouldn't it? See, there's a small portion. I've got a small portion on the bottom line. It's not too bad. 885 test wickets. But you're right, Waqar. I think just the fact that we went to Saudi and to Kuwait prior to this, we've seen the first player from Kuwait involved in the match tonight. I want to see him bowl. I want to see him get an opportunity to bowl. But, the game is spreading not only around the world, but this region and the Emirates Cricket Board and what they're doing for this whole region, I think from a cricketing point of view is to be applauded.
Absolutely. They've done a great job for the last 3 to 4 years. And of course the DP World. Look at that shot with the spin, no problem whatsoever. You do proper batting, you have no problem on this pitch. Doesn't matter the bowling. There's no point playing slog, and you know, when you are chasing a low total on a difficult kind of pitch, especially against the likes of Rashid and of course Ghazanfar, now Mendes, who went for 8 so far in this over.
And Dolly, bit of golf on the side too. Not bad, eh?
Yeah, well, all three of us don't mind a little bit of that. That is for sure. Been a pleasure, gents. 12 overs done, 86 for 2.
Capitals require 52 from the last 8 overs. Rashid Khan in there to bowl his last. Now the required rate is just 6.5. Capitals have gone along well, courtesy Jordan Cox. And knowing this is last of Rashid's spell, just want to play him off. Pick out 4-5 singles and you've done well. Impact outside.
He's keen. He's keen. Rashid is keen. They're not going to take it. But I just wonder if there's a little bit of bat involved as well. As you rightly said, Ruji, impact outside the off stump. But was there a little bit of bat involved as well? Maybe just a slight edge.
We're both right, bro. They've called for 2. Good work at the boundary. Down for the count for now. Hopefully there's not too much damage done. Rohit Bangash. Bowled well, a couple of overs just for the 16 runs and picked up an important wicket as well. Oh, well done, Ro. Good tag team.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Self-applause and appraisal here in the comm box.
Since no one else is willing to do it. He'll get a single here.
How are you doing on that comms prediction roster?
But I think I'll be pretty good after this game. I have a feeling I might even be in the top 4 after this game.
Really? I reckon you've gone with red then tonight.
I have gone with red, so have you.
Well, I've been horrible. I've got everything wrong. I'm right there with Hazy. My goodness, he's been awful at this game and he's retired out, so he's not playing anymore.
Yeah, it's easy to tap out when you know you've got no chance.
Right then, 3 of the first 4. Robin Powell has been prolific for the Capitals. So has Jordan Cox. Only require 49. 44 deliveries, so nothing too dramatic needs to happen from a Capitals point of view. The mid-off is just brought up. Just dangling the carrot. The Powell wants to take mid-off now up. He thought about it, and he's through him. What a tactic, what a delivery, and what a story Rashid Khan is writing.
And you can see Pollard's reaction. It was just too tempting for Robin Powell to resist. But I'll tell you what, you can have all the best laid plans, but if you don't execute them properly. Have a look at this delivery. The googly, it comes in, it's pitched right on the spot, hits the top off. Phenomenal bowling from one of the very best that this game has seen in this format. And look at this celebration. He's pumped. Powell, though, he's got to go for 11, 89 for 3.
Out walks the captain to face the music. A plan to absolute perfection from Rashid Khan. A couple of deliveries left. He dangled the carrot. Robin Powell, well, he fell into that plan.
Well, I think the plan was also helped by Robin Powell and his shot selection. He looked back and think this is not the cleverest shot I've played in my career. Oh, nicely played this by Shanaka in the gap. And they get 2. The end of the 13, 91 for 3.
Jordan Cox now joined by his captain, Dawson Shanaka. They only require 47 of the last 7 overs. 91 for 3, the Capitals in pursuit. Remember, both teams tied on points third and fourth position. Away just for one. What a setup. Absolutely brilliant from Rashid Khan.
This was the ball before. As you can see, someone wasn't ready, and then this was a delivery ball from so far behind. Outstanding stuff.
Maybe just impact outside again. Huge, huge shout. I reckon this is outside.
I reckon it's outside the off-stump 2 impact.
Oh, he's taken it just in time, Karan Pollard. Up to the TV umpire to make a decision.
We have an LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. I'm just looking at split screen now. Just roll this through. Ball's going close to the bat and the glove on the way through to the pad here. Roll it through. Roll it through. Okay, can we go to Ultra Edge to check whether there's a glove or bat involved here, please? Roll this through. Bat on the ground. Okay, so just roll it forward. Yeah, just roll it. Just go back again, please. Just go back again. Go back if you can. Thank you. So just roll it forward now. So roll it forward. Okay, the bat comes down on top of the ball now, and it'll go back. That's the spike we've got. So we've got bat involved. Go back to the on-foot umpire, Ghazi. Though the original decision of not out, the review's lost. On-screen signal now.
Right then, Paul Wilson confirming the spike on Ultra Edge, confirming bat impact with the ball, so that decision stays. Kamindu Mendes, the ability to bowl with both arms. We saw a couple of nights ago a split screen identical. Identical in terms of the action. It's worth looking at this. Top googly, absolutely top delivery. A bit of air just above the eye line for Rovman Powell, knowing mid-off was just up.
Yeah, but again, you've also got to know that there are 2 deliveries left in his spell. Who are the wicket takers in the My Emirates bowling lineup? And you, with all respect to all the other bowlers, you've got to say, obviously, Rashid Khan and Ghazanfar. Ghazanfar's got bowled 3 overs. There were 2 deliveries left in his spell. You don't have a silly point short leg. Just play it out. But so often we see in T20 cricket, you don't need to do something silly, but the batters have a license to do something silly, wherein you're not really taking responsibility. And now suddenly your team's under pressure. Excellent stuff from Mendes. Captain Shanaka, he's got to walk back.
Now the captain disappointed, just looks over his left shoulder onto the big screen and he'll want to look away. Kamindu Mendes has darted this one slightly fuller. With that angle, and he's just gone under the bat to rock leg stump behind. Yep, fist pumps all around because now 2 overs have been 2 consecutive wickets. Means the home captain has to depart for 3. Capitals 94 for 4. Dubai Capitals 94 for 4 in 14, requiring 44 from the last 6. But it's been a couple of wickets in the last couple of overs. Rovman, Powell, and then Dasun Shanaka. 1 to Rashid Khan, 1 to Allah Ghazanfar. Beg your pardon. Kamindu Mendes. Now Ghazanfar in to bowl his last of his spell as well. He's been wicketless tonight so far. Absolute chaos in the middle.
Yeah, I can see the thinking behind getting Ghazanfar on because you want to get a wicket, but maybe I'd have just held him back for another over too, because this was the right time to sneak an over from someone else, because having lost 2 wickets in quick succession, beg your pardon, quick succession, don't think my Emirates would have taken a risk in this over.
Jimmy Neesham, 4,512 runs. He's got the ability, 142 that strike rate. Been around for a very, very long time. Look where big Kieron Pollard is. Oh, how close was that? The oohs and ahs, the chirping, it's all getting louder. Watch him. He is so close to Jimmy Neesham.
Yeah, I bet he's saying something dried over there. Yeah, this is what makes cricket so exciting, so interesting. Yeah, good footwork there from Jimmy Neesham.
Want to be a spinner, you want to be here in Dubai. I said it earlier. Most wickets here in the competition to spin. Best averages as well. Couple of wickets to spinners from the Capitals earlier on. Everyone pleading. The only man that matters is not interested. They do have one review now. Kieron Pollard is asking Nicholas Pooran with his 2 bits in it. We're going to go up again. Paul Wilson, over to you.
We have an LBW review, given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Roll this through, roll this through, roll it through. Okay, just go back, yes, go back. Right hand side, there's a gap. Left hand side, okay, there's no bat involved. We can go through to ball tracking when it's available. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off, impacts in line. Wickets is missing, so the review was lost. Rod, you can stay with your on-field decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Yeah, that's 2 reviews that they've taken, and they've lost both. This one I can still think, you know, it was worth taking the review, but the earlier one, where there was a spike, but it was also impact outside the off stump.
It's all getting a bit compact around Jimmy Neesham. Leg slip, just under the lid. Then Kieron Pollard, square leg and deep mid wicket, long on. 3 fielders on the leg side boundary. Oh, he should have stopped that himself. Send back. This is going to be chaos, confusion, and a wicket goes down. It is absolute carnage out there in the middle. Another one for the Capitals as bites the dust.
Yeah, Jordan Cox looking perplexed. Jimmy Neesham not too happy. He's played that shot. I don't know where he's going, to be honest. I don't think there was a run in there, Jimmy. It's the pressure created by my Emirates over there that's got them this run out. Neesham goes for 0, 95 for 5.
6,605 runs. Mohammad Nabi, they call him the president. Does he have the answers to the crisis in the middle? Azanfar with 2 deliveries in the spell. Certainly everything that can go wrong for the Capitals is just happening.
I tell you what, there wasn't a run in it, but then this reaction after he got run out. $15 done, 97 for 5. Tap of the watch from Rod Tucker tells us that it's time for a timeout.
Right then, a required rate 8.2. Mendes to bowl is third. It's been a great viewing once again tonight. It's heading down to the wire. There it is, the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Brilliant views it brings to you. Latest cutting-edge camera work. Gives us the vantage point that you can see on the screens. Just like DP World, it uses technology to keep the trade flowing. Like the cricket, it's all been top-notch. What a game. What a game. And is there a further twist? Just feel with the required rate just over 8, with Cox and Nabi out there, it is still Capitals' game. But you gotta give it to Kieron Pollard. The way he's just maneuvered the field with 100 cups up for the Capitals as well, put himself under the lid. A towering Powell getting under his, sort of getting into his thought process, then up close, having a word with Dasun Shanaka has been great to watch.
Yeah, he's played some real mind games with a couple of the Capital batters, and he's won. I completely agree with you, Ruji, that this game's still in favor of the Capitals, but if Emirates can pick up a wicket in the next couple of overs, tell you what, it'll be a lot closer than we think. Again, skipper Pollard just having a quick look, cheeky look at the batters.
Well, you know what? 726 T20 games. And if he can celebrate the way he did after they picked up the wicket of Rovman Powell, the look in his eye there just to constantly get into the minds of the batters, spurring his own team on. It's a class act. He will feel he's missed out. It was short, it was wide. Yeah, there he goes, the big man. He liked that for sure.
Well, I think it's because they planned it. They said, listen, let's get him up, let's tempt Rovman Powell. And he fell for the bait. End of the 16th, 102 for 5.
The equation, it's up to 9. We're on 5 overs ago. It was at 6.7. Emirates are trying to make this as difficult as possible for the Capitals. Big game because both sides can move to 6 points on the table, give their chances of a top 4 a little more. Naveen ul Haq. Face off into the surface. It's the one down to long off. A lot resting on the shoulders of Jordan Cox at the moment. Beale still batting there. My card's a bit tighter than it looked when we were here last.
Yeah, that's T20 cricket for you. It can change in no time, and we've seen so many ups and downs. And when you look at the total, 137 was the target. You think, oh, it's walk in the park for the Capitals, but no, they made it really difficult for them. And now it's even Stevens.
That's good. There'll be a lot of this.
Although they have plenty of experience, Cox and Nabi, but they seem a little nervous. They're not sure at this stage. They will like to drag the game into the last 2 overs and then probably attack. But at the moment, they're just worried that if they lose one more wicket, things might get very difficult for them. Run rate required over 9.5. So it's a lot tighter than what we expected.
Pace off, continually hit and he out, hit and he was out. Good backing up from the skipper.
They do need a little bit of luck. Maybe another run out. They already had one, but one more run out because they're searching for singles. They're running for everything. So if fielders, especially which are inside the 30-yard circle, if they stay alert, there might be an opportunity coming in their way very soon.
I didn't say it was a boundary required every over. There are some 2s required though, if they're not picking up those boundaries. Naveen will just continue to take pace off, I think, go into the surface. And again, pass this time. That should be a couple. So a little bit. As Puran just saying, it's a little too short for the pace-off. Just the significance of this game, and I know it was still a few games away from the business end, but they can jump to 6 points, join the Giants, both having played 6 at the end of tonight. This gives themselves a little bit more of a buffer. All those teams on 4 points. It's tight.
Yeah, it looks much better when you played 3 games and you won 3, or when you played 6 games and you won 3. That's better. Better length. Not giving any pace at all. Naveen ul Haq.
Left from a bowling point of view, do they go back? What's this? Is 17. Do they go back to Mendes for one more with the right-handers there? They don't need to. They've got Rohit with 2 and Naveen with 1 more after this. So Mohammad Rohit can bowl 18 and 20. Naveen can bowl the 19th after he's finished this one. Or Mendes. Short and pulled for 1. So a good over. Just the 6 runs coming from it. Required rate is now at 10. 108 for 5. Plenty of options, and Corin Pollard has gone for Romario Shepherd here. Now, this will be, Wakar, we're just talking off air, cutters into the surface using the bigger side of the ground, 69 to 70 metres away to the leg side for the 2 right-handers.
If this would have been a 16th over, I would have said Mendes, because he's one bowler who can go for runs. He can, Nabi can take him on and hit him a couple of 6s, and game might get over very quickly. But there is a chance that he'll not only pick up 1 wicket, he can easily pick up 2 wickets in that over. But 17th over the top. Very well played. Very smartly played. Use the pace.
Been 35 balls since the last boundary. And that is a welcome one to start the 18th over. Just smart, cricket smart. It's pace off into the surface, but it's not enough pace off. He's able to get under it easily.
And also, Shepherd is tall. He's going to get more bounce. So very smart of Nabi to sit back in the crease, not really rushing for the shot. Yeah, like that. Stay back in the crease, and now you got a boundary, just look for a single. Don't waste delivery. That's the key here.
I wonder whether, no, it's not a risk. Corin Pollard went to Romario Shepherd in the last over of a game in Sharjah, and he was brilliant. Managed to get my Emirates home in that last over, defending 11, something along those lines, and he bowled a beautiful over, full of Yorkers, full and straight. Yeah, nicely bowled. Don't know there was any need for that. It's nicely backed up. So looking at the dimensions of the ground, Waka, maybe Naveen was a better option from our end. The commentary and where Romario Shepherd's bowling now, into the surface with pace off. And Mohammad Rohit bowling his cutters across the right-handers from the 311 end, using the big dimensions. But he's gone with Shepherd in this one.
I think he's gone with Shepherd because he's searching for a wicket. He doesn't want the 19th overs to start when these 2 are there, because it's just 1 or 2 big hits and game can be over very quickly. So the idea of bringing Shepherd was to just pick out wicket now. It's good delivery. Just 1. Can't be 2. They're running 2. Comfortable at the end. The pace wasn't there from the throw. No venom in there.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier, or I mentioned earlier, I thought Jordan Cox might have been looking like he was just struggling a little bit with a niggle, maybe a little injury, but he seems to be moving a lot freer now, although a little slip there. He got back for the second one very quickly. The terrific delivery, jammed him up. 9 from 4. Oh, got the big size 14 right boot down to it. I'll just take the one.
5 deliveries gone of this over. 8 runs been scored, and last ball. I mean, they have to go after this ball. They have to look for a big boundary. That's why this man Nabi is looking around. He's looking for a gap, or is he looking for a big hit over the top of the fielders? He's holding that bat tight.
Yeah, first ball of the over, last ball of the over. They're always big in these situations. I think it was there. And he's disappointed because he thinks it was there as well in the slot. Couldn't get a hold of it. 18 gone, 117 for 5. Just climbing, 0.5 worse than it was start of the last over, courtesy of only 9 coming from the previous. Naveen, 3 overs for 22. Another over that goes for 6, 7, 8 here. He will give them a chance in the last. Can they find a boundary? Can Nabi find a boundary? Oh, it's too wide. It's too wide. Looking to use the extremities, but just a little too much.
You have to leave at least 12 for the last over, if not more. Tomorrow, big game. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, who managed to win a game earlier, and Gulf Giants, who have started well but been at the struggling end. Big game for both teams.
Face off, swung out to deep mid-wicket. Chance, taken. Mohammad Wasim with the catch. The breakthrough they were looking for, and it's provided by Naveen ul Haq.
Yeah, he was looking for a big shot. Even in the previous match, previous over, he was looking for the big 6. And very, very smartly bowled into the pitch, a leg cutter ball. Holding in the surface, he had to reach for it. He couldn't clear the infielder. That's beautifully taken under pressure. Mohammad Wasim. This might make a difference. And quietly Pollard knows that. And Nabi departs for 12. It's 118 for 6.
Vastly experienced David Willey is a new man at the crease. He spent a lot of time up the top of the order in English domestic T20 competitions. He's got power, got a job to do. Pace off into the surface, good from Naveen. after the wide first ball, wicket and then a 1.
Mohammad Wasim was the fielder. This was really hot. He was under pressure because this was important catch. And he got under it and had no issues at all. Now the problem Capitals are facing is the Cox going to go for it or what? Is he going to just still stick around, or is he going to look for a big shot here?
Goes to the same man. Wasim, yes! Oh, 2 in the over. Same combo. Naveen ul Haq and Mohammad Wasim have dismissed both set batters.
Feeling the heat, Capitals. Another one, this one was more flatter. It was from the middle of the bat but didn't get the height. And Mohammad Wasim once again, this was a pace-on delivery. He did time it well, but time it straight to the man. Look how he adjusted himself. Beautifully taken. And this game is tilting toward my Emirates. Very well played. Cox gone now. 119 for 7.
Haider Ali is the new man at the crease. Naveen, pace off, gets it. Oh, brilliant. Outstanding work. Who is that? Mohammad Shafiq, Kuwaiti man, hasn't been able to bowl an over so far, but that is absolutely superb in the field. What a brilliant time to pull off a save like this. This was going for 4 for all money for mine.
This might make a difference, I tell you. That is full-length dive, trying to save a boundary for his team. Well, he didn't get an opportunity to bowl or bat or been involved with the batting bowling, but he's done his job. Special time and a special effort. 18 of 8 now.
Well, this is the wicket of Jordan Cox. What a moment, what an over. Pick up both set batters. He just looks so comfortable. I've seen Mohammad Wasim over the years. If it goes anywhere near him, he is such a good catcher. He has got the most catches in the history of the DP World ILT20. 22nd catch now. All right, David Willey, what have you got? Brilliant from Naveen again. Just pace off, giving him nothing to work with. You can put it down to the bowling and the catching in the last little bit. 27 for 4 off the last 30 balls. But that man there, with the pressure he's applied and his ability to read situations, create pressure, get in batters' faces and minds, is something that only experience can bring.
Yeah, the situation they're in, I think it's mainly because of Kieron Pollard. He was so involved in the game and he was so encouraging to the youngsters, being in their faces and just feeling it, just searching it all the time throughout the innings when he's been on the field.
Down to long on. Willie might try and push for 2, but it's not on. That is a superb spell from Naveen ul Haq. 4 overs, 2 for 27. The Capitals, with 1 to go, need 16. the red belt points table. Sam Curran right at the top. He's the most valuable player of the season, receives the red belt. Hasmatullah Omarzai, Patun Nasanka's there. Zai Matanvir. What a season he's having so far. Let's hope that continues. He's been brilliant. Jordan Cox on the list as well. Right, 1 to go. 16 required. It's gone to Romario Shepherd again here. Bakar not sure about this option of going around the wicket with the shorter side leg side. Yeah, he's got to go wide of off, but I think it's easier to go wide of off from over the wicket, or how do you, where are you at on that with the left-handers?
Look, I think he's going to, of course, bowl short of a length, and he's going to bowl the cutters, and I have a feeling that he's going to keep it outside the off stump. There's a little bit of risk involved with third man not there on the boundary. Like that. Was that a catch? No. Is it a catch taken? Well, I thought he just stopped the ball the way he did. Third umpire might have a little look at it, because I honestly thought that it's not carried. I thought he just tried to stop it, and if he has grabbed it, it's one of the best catch we have seen.
It was so nonchalant. I think it's carried. And I believe Paul Wilson, next door to us, is happy. Away to his left. Oh yeah. Yes, sir, Naveen, you've just bowled an unbelievably good over and a spell. Yeah. Drop the mic. Thank you very much. Naveen with a great catch. And the Capitals plummet further as Hyder Ali goes. 122 for 8. Right, Mustafizur Rahman and Romario Shepherd rams a Yorker straight past him. This is brilliant. A catch this was, Wakar.
Wow. I thought he tried to stop that ball, because he did change his hand positions. First he went a normal, which you teach a little kid, but then he had to sort of go reverse, and then he dropped the ball. He said, yeah, I've caught it. And that is a brilliant catch, one of the best ones.
I think they should just take one. I really do. David Willey has the power. I know it's a long way off. Needing 15 off 3. But David Willey does have the power to hit sixes. The last time Mustafizur hit a 6 in a T20 match was 1.5 years ago. So we'll leave it to you, David Willey.
I think that's a smart move. Look, all Romario Shepherd need is one dot ball, and make sure you don't cross the line. Don't bowl a no ball. Hit really hard. He will look for 2. He's got no chance, no chance. Yeah, gone. Gone. You don't need to go upstairs. That's the 9th wicket. Capitals are all over the place. Benton was the man who threw that ball.
Oh, brilliant work. It was just hit too hard, hit too well by David Willey. And the Fizz couldn't get up and down quick enough. Clean pickup, great bounce throw. And excellent work from Romario Shepherd to get back to the stumps and run him out by a mile. Yes, spicy. Yes, you know it. Mustafizur Rahman gone for 1. 124 for 9. Well, keep your foot behind the line and keep the ball below the waist. It will be the simple messages.
And stay in those blue lines also, you know, just to be safe.
That will be 6. It's okay, as long as he keeps his foot behind the line and the ball below the waist.
Still okay. Yeah, I was looking for Yorker. Yeah, it was in the arc. He hit a beautiful shot. But a little too late. Little too late. He needed somebody to stay out there with him, and a couple of more extra single taken would have made a big difference. Now, it's match in the pocket, literally, for my Emirates. All you got to do is stay disciplined.
And he did, and that'll be out as well. I think they'll be bowled out off the last ball. Catch taken by Kamindu Mendes. Romario Shepherd, for the second time in the tournament, has finished things off for them in the last over. Handed the challenge by Kieron Pollard. He's delivered, but it has been a captaincy masterclass in the last 45 minutes to 50 minutes from that man there. All the experience of Kieron Pollard coming to the fore, putting pressure on the Dubai Capitals and getting dividends when it mattered. 2 points for my Emirates, the lowest total they have successfully defended in the tournament. Right here tonight at the Dubai International Stadium. That is some performance.
Well, Kieron Pollard has created that scenario for his team, and the team really followed him, and they delivered. You know, it's easy to make decisions, but your team behind you, and they follow you, and they look up to you. That is what makes a good side. They are a fantastic side, and this victory will take them a long way. And the entire team just standing up there. The team just making Pollard just walk in front of. Normally you see a bowler or who's done well, or a catcher or a wicket keeper, but no, it's that man, Pollard, who created this scenario and made this for his team, and job done, very well done, because it was never their game. They batted poorly, they were not good in when they were batting. They needed some magic, and magic created by this man, a big man. All the experience come into play. His captaincy was extraordinary.
The Capitals needed 49 off 44 balls. Rashid Khan dismissed Robman Powell. That triggered the collapse. Well, the other thing we must remember too, Rashid Khan, this is his last one. He's off to Cape Town tomorrow. Last game for him for my Emirates in this competition. Hasn't had the best of tournaments to start with. But when you need him, Kieron Pollard turned to him, he said, Rashid, last one, I need you, man. 4 overs, 2 for 14. Just some brilliance from Rashid. Outstanding captaincy from Pollard, and that is the end of the penny section for the Dubai Capitals. You know it. He believed it. He took the others for a ride, as you said, Waqar, but he believed all the way through, and it was his pressure, backed up by his bowlers. Naveen did a great job. 2 wickets in his over and a crucial catch as well. First ball of the last. And those ones are sometimes the ones that trigger your tournament.
Yeah, they're a very fine side. I mean, look at the names they have, the experience they have. They needed a little kick, a little push from the skipper himself. And of course, Rashid's not going to be part of this tournament further up. But what a spell. Outstanding spell. Pollard just being around the bat, just talking to the batters, disturbing them. That's all tactics of the game, and he's done it beautifully. And he sensed it, he believed it, and it all came good. Pure performance by the team fellows. They really gave it their best. Nobody thought that we'll be sitting here in the 20th over and my Emirates will win this game. What a game we had.
Well, it all looked so good for so long. They were 89 for 2 at one stage, and then things just fell apart. The wicket of Rovman Powell was the key. Cheyenne went well. Cox batted deep into the innings for his 46 off 41. But when he and Mohammad Nabi fell, that was time up for the Dubai Capitals, you felt. And some wonderful figures on that board there, Waqar.
Yeah, 2 for Shepherd, 2 for Rashid. Mendes bowled beautifully, 3 overs 16, although he didn't finish his quota, but I thought he was superb. Naveen ul Haq, that 1 over, that 19th over where he picked up 2 wickets, that was magic. And Rohit, don't forget Rohit, 2 overs, 1 for 16. He's picked up that first wicket, and I think he was the one who opened up the gate.
Yeah, simply superb. So 137 for 8 on a surface that was tough at times, but not impossible by any stretch of the imagination to bat on. Bairstow brilliant with his 67. In a low-scoring encounter, that was outstanding. Capitals 130 in reply. My Emirates winning by 7 runs. Oh, we've seen Naveen ul Haq take a really good catch this evening, and maybe it will come into contention in time for the best catches of the season. These are the 5 we're at the moment. Cycle Hub, catch of the season contenders. Lewis Deploy. That is a superb catch early on today.
And the second one, Hetmeyer in the deep, had to dive. That was another fantastic catch. Never easy when you're running in. And the third one, look at that, full length to his left calf, Ahmed. What a catch. And what about this one?
Gray Russ, this is a really good catch. Always going away from him, sideways. Thrust out the big mitts and it sticks. And then this one here from Liam Dawson. Brilliant. Charging in, really low, hands underneath it. Those are the 5 we're looking at the moment. And as I say, Naveen ul Haq might come into consideration after that effort late tonight. Cycle Up catch of the season candidates at the moment.
We might have rushed it. You know, we didn't know that. So
we can add them. We can add them. Okay. Don't worry about that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, so many catches gone down also tonight, but there was some brilliant one. And under the circumstances, that catch took by Naveen, I thought it deserves it, and we'll have a look at it, and we'll probably might sneak him in there.
We'll go to the judges. We'll go to the judges on that one, Waqar. Well, the 2 points for My Emirates means that they stay in 3rd place, but they have got 6 points now alongside the Gulf Giants. The Capitals, having played 6, are now on 4 points alongside the Warriors and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders with 4 points as well. Just the 2nd game in Dubai this season, won by the team batting first. Take a short break, and the post-match presentation up shortly.
ILT20.
DP World ILT20 action. Dubai International Stadium tonight has seen a low-scoring thriller. My Emirates 137 for 8 against the Capitals 130. Brilliant defence from My Emirates. They won by 7 runs in the end. Time for the post-match presentation. Over to Rouge.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. Match number 18 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. The Dubai Capitals and the My Emirates in a thriller. The My Emirates come out on top by 7 runs. Now then, I'd like to start by thanking all the sponsors of the DP World International League ILT20 Season 4. DP World, 1xBet, Big Ticket, TCL, the Cycle Hub, Exchange On and Crypto Cash. The DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the government organizations, stadium authorities and all those who were involved in the smooth conduct of this match. The first award in this presentation tonight is the DP World Dispatch of the Day, and the winner gets a trophy and a check of USD 1,500, and the award goes to Shayan Jahangir. A brilliant flick off his pads off the bowling of Naveen ul Haq, the first of 3 of his 6s tonight, and that went all the way. Shayan Jahangir with the DP World Dispatch of the Day. And the trophy and the check will be presented by Mr. PKSV Sagar, President, GM Export, to Shayan Jahangir. Now moving on, can I please invite the Dubai Capitals skipper Dasun Shanaka to come up and have a chat. A tough game for him. Let's have a listen in to what he has to say. Well, Dasun, you won the toss. You had a smile on your face because you stuck the opposition. What did you make of the 137 that the My Emirates got?
See, we really bowled them, out from the game, but still we had some drop catches which cost us some runs. Sometimes it went for the boundaries, so which could have, not gone for the boundaries. So yeah, there were times we almost controlled the game, but very unfortunate.
Even in the chase, it obviously ebbed and flowed, but there was a time when Robin Powell was out there where you felt the game was still in your hands. Yeah, it was totally on our hands, but the wicket of myself, so I gave away my wicket. So I see my wicket and Jimmy Neesham's wicket were crucial, and we gave away at the, the point where exactly they wanted the wicket. So I think we gave away our win actually. Well, you sum it up quite nicely, but what about the catches? I know it's a tough one to talk about, but 7 of them. You said they cost you runs, but what is it about? Is it the lights? What happened? Because they were flattened through the air and higher ones, quite a few went down. I don't see, any impact with the lights here. It is really good, the conditions, but it's totally depend with the, the judgments. Maybe they had little errors in the judgment, so yeah, it can be happen, but it's a tough one to take away. Yeah, tough one, and I'm sure you'll have a word with the crew tonight, but a tough loss, and I wish you all the very best for the next game. All right, then moving on to the winning captain, My Emirates, Kieron Pollard. And runs on the board, 137. Their coach said the ball was going to stick and be a bit grippy, and you guys made the best use of it. Yeah, we did. Obviously, we saw how they bowl as well. Even from the second over, Fizz bowls some slow balls, ball into the wicket, bowl to the big side, David as well. So, again, we got a little bit of learnings when we batted. And again, I just thought that at 90-odd for 2 and losing the rest of our wickets for not many, I think that's unacceptable by all of us. And that is Bairstow's innings in there to put those runs on the board. But the word has to be given, and we were not talking about in the commentary box, you get yourself under the lid, right inside the ears and the mind games, and that must have definitely played a part. How much of that was instinct, and how much of that is sort of just like, right, I can do this? Again, it boils down to experience. I've been around, a long time, and I know some games, when it's close like that, the batters tend to relax a little bit, or a little bit of complacency tend to step in. So if we can, apply a little bit of pressure and bowl the balls in the right areas, there's no point in having a guy under the bat and not bowling in the right areas. So credit must be given to the bowlers, as well. I think, for that, and the way that we defended the total in the huddle, I just told the guys, to be honest, I don't care about the results, it's fine, but let's just give everything that we have, and I just thought they were brilliant. Words can't express how happy I am
I am with the way that they defended. And again, we snuck 2 points, whereas I know we didn't have enough runs on the board.
2 important points and 1 delivery worth a mention. There you dangled the carrot to Rovin Powell, somebody you know really well. But it was on to Rashid Khan to actually execute that tossed up googly, and it went perfectly to plan. Must have felt really nice.
Yeah, of course. When plans come together, you feel really, really nice. As I said, I know Rovman, we just chatting, about it as well. I had one opportunity, to go at it. If we get that wicket, we're still into the game. He's a powerful hitter. He can take the game away from you. And I know, again, some of his weaknesses as well. So we took a chance. And it worked for us. So hopefully, he'll get better at those scenarios, and I know he will. And well bowled to Rashid in terms of executing. But as I said, it was a total team effort from the bowling unit and the fielding unit.
And the sprinkling touches with Naveen ul Haq and that double wicket in that over to just seal the deal for you guys.
Yeah, of course, we brought Naveen in. He got 1 game in Sharjah. He bowled exceptionally well, and he hadn't gotten an opportunity after that. And that's the nature, of our team in terms of the guys that we have, in the squad and on the bench. So he came in, he did his part. Well done to him, well done to all the bowlers, well bowled to Rashid as well.
All right, Skipper, you said you snuck in 2 points. Time for you to go and celebrate those 2 points. Great win tonight.
Thank you.
Karan Pollard, my Emirates winning captain then tonight. Now then, the player of the match tonight, the winner gets a trophy and a check of USD 1,500, and the award goes to the spin wizard, Rashid Khan. 4 overs tonight, a couple of wickets just for the 14 runs. A phenomenal spell, and one of those that we'll have a chat with him about. The award presented by Mr. Mohammad Fujail, representative of Fun 88 Games. I'd love to chat with him about what he thinks of how his day went. A couple of important wickets. Spoke to your captain about that dismissal to Rovin Powell. Must have felt very nice for you to land the delivery where you wanted.
Yeah, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Happy for the performance today, especially for the win. The way we came from the last game, we had a win there as well, but unfortunately we couldn't finish it. But today, it was just about making sure we do the right things. And as you mentioned, Powell, we know how stronger he is. But he came to me like last 2 balls, you have to do something different. And I wanted to bowl the long ball, and let's see if he goes for it. So got the right result.
Got the right result in terms of a bowling group as well. You bowl around with some experience, some inexperienced players around you. How much is that responsibility motivate your game? Because you're right up there in the experience column.
Well, I think it's a good to be in the team where you have the experience and you have the new talent as well. You're trying to share the experience you have, the cricket you played, and I think it's something like, they get that kind of positive motivation when you're trying your best to give 200% in the field and sharing the experience. I think the way Naveen bowled in the Shepard and Mendo, I think, and Ghazanfar, the way he bowled, I felt like it was just about the proper team effort, proper bowling effort, and I think the way we fielded, I feel like that was something which has given us as a bowling unit a good energy.
The energy from 726 T20 games in your captain and the celebrations that he did after you picked up your wicket, how much did you enjoy that?
We do enjoy, that's the kind of motivation you get when your teammates celebrate your success, and that's a feel like, give everyone in the team a good energy, not all the guys inside the field, outside the field as well. That it's a celebration, and that's a team effort. It's a family, it's a one team, and I feel like as long you keep doing that, it gives so much energy. As a bowling to me, like when he celebrated in that way, my wicket, I got like so much energy from that, and I tried to deliver the best move.
All right, then a sneak peek into Rashid Khan. Any more deliveries you've been working on that we might see during this tournament?
Well, for me, it was my last game. I will head back to South Africa, but yeah, I'm trying my best to bring something new to the table, and World Cup is coming as well, and hopefully, and inshallah, things will be okay, and try my best to do a little bit things which didn't help me before, and try my best to make it perfect and do it in the games.
All right, Rashid, very nice of you to talk to us. What a way to go out, a couple of wickets in his final game here in this tournament. The player of the match tonight, Rashid Khan, with a couple of wickets. That does mean that my Emirates go 3rd in the table with bagging 2 points tonight. And that's all we have from the presentation in Dubai.
Thank you very much, Shuruj. Rashid Khan bids farewell with the Player of the Match award. This is what's coming up for you tomorrow, match number 19, the DP World ILT20. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, Jason Holder's men, in search of another win up against the Gulf Giants and James Vince and his troops. That's live from the Zayed Stadium in Abu Dhabi. It's been all about my Emirates and the blue on top tonight here in Dubai.
And you wouldn't believe it, it's come down to the wire again. A low-scoring thriller here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. The platform set by Johnny Bairstow after my Emirates were sent into bat. But Kieron Pollard never gave up. He was incredible tonight as the captain of my Emirates to help get his team across the line in a big old win against the Dubai Capitals. The bowling was simply superb. They lost 8 wickets for 41 runs, the Dubai Capitals. It was a tough old end to the match. Like I said, a real low-scoring thriller. Rashid Khan there we saw was player of the match with his 2 wickets for just 14 runs. And as you can see, I was right, a low-scoring affair, and my Emirates ended up winning by 7 runs. We look at the points table here. Things have changed again. It's 3 and 4 here tonight. My Emirates jump up. They get the points. The Vipers have qualified, of course. And it's a battle of the bottom of the table with the Sharjah Warriors and 80 KR. Hello everyone, welcome into Cricket Safari. Thank you so much for joining us. Rohan Gavaskar, Wasim Akram, who brought me a present today. I'm a very lucky girl, but we're very lucky to have, Ro, I'm looking at you, no present from you, and Romario, I can't see that you've brought me a present either, but Romario Shepherd joins us now, and firstly, congratulations. You got some nerve. You like these last ball thrillers. How are you doing? How do you feel after that one?
Feeling great. We were the losing end of 2 of it, so good to come out on the winning side tonight.
So what's the vibe been like in the camp? You losing Rashid Khan after this one. He's been great in the games that he's played in. You seem though you haven't always got across the line in those last ball thrillers. You're still getting down to the last ball. So does that give you some confidence in this tournament?
Yeah, it does, because we're not batting to our full potential. Coach told us that even up to today about the way we're batting. So there's a little concern in, but we can peak at the right moment because we have so much batting. I'm batting at number 8, number 9, so it's so easy for us to get 200 and stuff like that. But today wicket wasn't a 200 wicket, but we fight to the end today.
But Romario, when did you knew as a team that 137 is a good total to defend?
Or was it a good total?
Yeah.
When I went off, I told the coach and Skip that I think we are shot 15-20 run shot.
Yeah.
But before we went out in the huddle, he told us that he doesn't care about the result today. Let us just fight to the end.
And how good was the big man, the skipper? The way he was captaining the troops, leading the troops, the way he was standing there, at the Dubai Capitals batters, just chirping up and bucking everything on. I think he really impressed us today, every one of us.
Yeah, because he bring that presence. Everyone knows that he's a big guy, but he have a big heart also. So to go out there and 130 something on the board, we know we have quality bowling in Rashid and Allah Mohammed.
Yeah.
So and also we have good seamers, so we can utilize the slowness of the wicket, and also we have experience. So all in all, he had a great chance of defending it, but I can't say that we believe 100% that we could have defended it, but we did.
I'm not sure anyone could hear you then over the noise that Kieron Pollard was making on the field tonight. He was simply superb. But he gives you the ball, you bowl the last over. What's going through your mind in those moments?
Well, at the time I know it's down to execution. I know my plan is simple. Let him hit me where I want to be hit, and that's to the big side. So I try and keep it simple as possible, because you don't want to complicate things too much in the back end, because it's so hard already to execute, and then if you're thinking 2-3 things going through your mind running up, you're gonna end up not executing. So I keep it simple and try and keep one thing in my mind and just focus on myself, take the batsman out of the equation, and I know as long as I execute, it's difficult to hit.
And how important it is to be calm, and especially if you're bowling the last over, although you were kind of defending 16, 17 runs. For any youngster bowling the last over, that keep it simple. How important it is?
Yeah, because then you're not, like I said before, you're not running in with 2-3 things in your mind.
Yeah.
So you know what you train, you know what your strengths are, and I know my strength is try and hit the wide line as much as possible, with the slow one as the change up. So tonight, especially the slow one was very difficult for me to hit. So I know if it's difficult for me to hit, it's going to be difficult for any other batter. So that's some of the stuff I take information, especially when I bat first, what is hard to hit on this wicket, and try and execute that whenever I'm bowling.
We saw a big celebration from the skipper and Rashid Khan when Rovman Powell got out. Was that because it was a plan that came together?
I think it was a plan came together, and also we know at that stage of the game, if we can get a rough man out, that was the margin between us winning and losing, because he's one of the guys who can hit those slow balls very far. So actually, Rashid bowled a ball from way behind the stump, so when he was celebrating.
There he goes again. He's just so loud.
Yeah, so exactly. So I think that was the game-changing moment in this game.
There was a few game-changing moments, and if we look at the way the Capitals fielded respectfully, they did drop a few catches, but My Emirates, you certainly showed how to take catches at this ground, especially Naveen Al-Haq's catch. That was simply superb.
Wasim was phenomenal.
He was unreal. Tell us about that and what that was like out there in the middle.
You know, that was something that mentioned when we were working out. He told us that they dropped 7 catch. If we take all of our chances, we're going to win the game. So that is something that he mentioned to us before we went out. So when Naveen took this catch, it was a game-changing moment, because had that ball gone for 4, you know, it would have been a difficult task to try and defend 12 with 5 balls to go. So, you know, well done to Naveen, and also Wasim on the boundary taking those 2 catches in his over.
That was very cool. So, Wasim, when we look at the Capitals in those 7 drop catches, is it like sort of getting it cold? Once you drop one, then the next person goes, and then the third person's out there thinking, please don't let this ball come anywhere near me. Like, what happens out there?
Look, once you drop catches as a team, that thing has been done. And when they came out to bat, chasing one, winning for 138, they just had to bat 20 overs. They started off well. It's all 51 for 1 in 6 overs, and 15 overs to go, say 14 overs to go with 9 wickets in hand. Just had to bat. Joe 5 and over. 4 and over, 5 and over, maybe a boundary after 2-3 overs. And if you had a partnership going, the other team, the team who's kind of defending, they probably would have been under pressure. They probably lost hope. But they were just throwing away wickets, run-outs. I mean, I'm not taking the credit for it from the bowlers. The spinners bowled beautifully. But I think Dubai Capitals had to blame themselves losing that particular game. At one stage, they were just kind of cruising when they were chasing.
So, Romario, you guys must be feeling really good after this win. You're halfway through the tournament. What's the vibe like in the My Emirates changing room at the moment?
Well, all in all, tonight is fantastic that we got over the line. So, you know, any 2 points, you take it any day, and we know how tight the table is. So from here on, we know we have to, you know, try and bat better, because the batting we have on paper, we're not actually producing to show the result that this is the kind of caliber player we have in the batting lineup.
And I think your main guy, Nicky P, he's struggling a bit, but he's sort of player. If he gets one quick 40, he'll be back in his nick, and he's a match winner.
Yeah, exactly. So, all in all, when you can get points with a quality player like Nicky struggling, it just shows the strength of the team. So, all in all, I hope that, you know, next game he can come good for us, and we know how dangerous he can be. He can win a game by himself. So,
absolutely.
Hopefully.
Well, Romario, it turns out you can too, actually, to be perfectly honest with you. But thank you so much for coming and chatting to us after the game. We really appreciate it. Go and enjoy the celebrations tonight. We'll see you at the next game.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. What a legend. He's such a lovely, lovely man. So, Ro, I want to talk to you about these drop catches. What's going on there? If we have a look at them, there were 7, so don't go anywhere. There's a few to go through here. But it went sort of from bad to worse.
Yeah, and honestly, when you have a look at most of these catches, these are schoolboy errors. This was slightly tough. This should have been taken comfortably. This again, right in the pouch and out. There were a couple of them which were slightly tough, but look, all in all, you've got to be thinking it's butterfingers today. Again, maybe the difference between winning and losing. Having said that.
Well, see, now you missed that, but you had no issues with that. You took that with one hand. Ruji's throwing catches from behind that. Look at this. Now that's one hand. Look, I'll hold your mic. You show us how we should be doing it. You show us how we should be doing it. What's a good technique?
I'm the last person who's been explaining how to do catches. That was actually a bit safe. But I suppose, I mean, T20 format is a fast-paced game. It's difficult. I mean, what's his name? Nabi. The high catch is probably difficult because of this ring of fire. But the idea of a high catch is, first of all, you come under the ball, set yourself, and then try to catch it. You can't just go like this. You stand under the ball, focus, balance, deep breath, and then, of course, then you take the catch.
Are we prayer as it comes down as well?
Yeah, prayer as well, obviously, with it. But eyes on the ball, eyes on the ball. Some catches were difficult, but over and all, this can happen to anyone. Nabi is one of the top fielders, safe fielders, Duplay as well, as I said. They're all good fielders, actually. They drop catches, so it can happen to anyone.
It does. It happens. We know that happens in cricket. But let's talk about My Emirates a little more. The winning side. There were so many positives to look at. When you see Rashid Khan, who admittedly took took a bit of tap in his first couple of games, actually. Quite unusual for Rashid Khan. He's sort of come into his own now. This is his last game tonight. He heads off to South Africa. How big a hole does he now leave for my Emirates? Certainly after you see tonight's player of the match performance.
And I think they will play Shakib, am I right?
They'll play Shakib. Look, it's what Romario Shepherd said. He said, look, Nicky P hasn't been in form. Along with that, you got to say Rashid hasn't been in form as well, but they've managed to churn out a few results. I think, look, every time a player like Rashid leaves a side, whether it's my Emirates, it could be any team in the world. Those are big shoes to fill. Only because and he's got the ability to pick crucial wickets.
And on one thing I picked up today in his bowling, he was bowling a lot more googlies than leg breaks, am I right?
Yes, yes. Well, look, again, he's one of those who knows if you're defending a score of 120, 130, 140, a low score, and if you've got a bowler of Rashid's quality and ability in your side, you still think you've got a chance.
Yeah.
You think that, okay, if Rashid can bring his A game to the table, he'll pick up 2 or 3 wickets and we're in the hunt. So that's what he brings to the table.
Absolutely. Doubt in the batsman's mind. That was his 45th player of the match performance tonight, which is, well, it's not too shabby, really, if you think about it. 45th.
Oh, my God.
Oh, exactly right.
Yeah.
Naveen Al-Haq was superb with the ball and in the field. In the penultimate over, he was huge in that. What did you like about it?
I just liked him, the way he bowls the slow balls. He read the wicket very well. He knew there's no point bowling pace up if you're going to bowl slow ball into the pitch, and he's got a couple of wickets. And this was the first one, slow ball. Went straight to the fielder, cool and calm. Here we go. And then, of course, that was the second one, another slow ball. But he just varies his pace and bowls good lengths. And he's coming out of injury, big shoulder injury. So well done to him, and he took a superb catch as well. Kind of a match-winning catch that. Even Romario just said if that would have gone for 4, it would have been a different ball game altogether.
Absolutely it would. And, of course, it was a low-scoring affair here, but they still got runs on the board. And without Johnny Bairstow, who was also getting ready to depart my Emirates, I'm not sure what total they would have got to. Tonight, Johnny Bairstow again put runs on the board. What is working so well for him at the moment, would you say, Ro?
Well, skills. Clearly, he's a high-quality player. His skill set is high. He's adapted to the conditions here in the UAE. He's bringing his experience to the fore. Again, if you have a look at his innings, it's the way he's paced it. We've got to say, in a low-scoring game, 138 was what my Emirates got. For a player to get nearly more than 50% off that score is an outstanding effort. I'm pretty sure he would have been a contender for player of the match as well, because you've got 138, which is a low score, and the other team hasn't got there. So it's obviously a tough pitch to bat on, and he's got to about 67, 68.
I thought that was a good innings, important innings, that they get to 137. Who picked man of the match, by the way?
Not me.
Well, pretend it was me, but it wasn't. Did you pick it?
No, I did not. I want to know.
Ruji, it was Ruji. It was Ruji. So,
come on.
So maybe take that up with her. Pardon?
We're getting 60 plus.
Ruji, there's some complaints about who you've picked for player of the match. I'll take that up with her in a minute, because we're going to see her very shortly on the show. Right, let's see some of our competition winners. We've got the bumper prize first. The bumper contest winner first, the Jalwar Dikal in Ampao contest. Ritesh, congratulations. How good is that? You are the winner. Well done. We've got more competition winners for you as well. So if you entered the competition, let's have a look and see if you managed to get some prizes, which will be coming your way very soon. We've got plenty there. Mumbai, Kolkata, all over India. Congratulations to you. We've got more. Don't go anywhere yet. Hang on. There's more names here. So if you didn't get named on that first one, here you are there. Best of luck to you if you entered tonight, but congratulations if you won for the other night. All right, Wasim, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for my beautiful perfume.
Thank you very much.
That smell is me. You're welcome. I smell great. Ro, you have to stay with me. Sorry about that. You can go and relax. You can't go anywhere, because when we come back, we're going to talk to Ruji about who and why she picked as player of the match. Stay with us on Cricket Safari. Welcome back to Cricket Safari Match 18. It's gone down to the wire again. My Emirates winning by just 7 runs in the final over, a low-scoring thriller at Dubai International Stadium. Uruj Mumtaz Khan joins Ro and myself on the boundary, and Ruji, she's brought her own tennis ball. She's into it today, but we're going to get into you now because tell us why you picked Rashid Khan. Wasim's very upset, and Ro's not too happy about it either. Talk us through your decision.
Hold on a second.
I have a feeling I'm going to get some heat right now, and I have no idea why.
What's this gone?
It's the hold on a second and then the slow turn around. Listen.
Just because I was standing there and I didn't have the mic, you threw me under the bus. Tell them exactly what happened.
I absolutely did not.
All right, tell them what happened.
Guys, don't let me stand between you.
Wasim Bhai started asking her, and I was just like, I'm not interrupting him. That's all I'm saying.
Of course. And that's
I'm
your
not
savior
interrupting
right
him.
then. All right.
But what did happen was, Ruji and myself, we did ask, why not Johnny Bairstow because he scored runs? We did ask.
Well, wait, that's true. That's true. See, I mean, in a low-scoring thriller, 137, it was a 60-odd from Bairstow that got the runs on the board. However, I still feel, till Robin Powell was out there, was a Capitals game and it was a wicket from Rashid Khan. You and I were on comms, and it was the plan, yes, you put everything into place, but the execution had to be there, and that's why the magic from Rush, I'd give it to him again.
Is that one wicket which changed the game on its head?
Okay, so when we look at the game, on the whole. I mean, how are the Capitals feeling right now? Because even the captain said that they lost that game. I didn't necessarily win it, but they gave up wickets too easy. I mean, dropping 7 catches. You're not going to win a lot of games, I wouldn't have thought, if you drop 7 catches.
Well, they're feeling like Santa Claus. Sorry, I took this away because they've just given gifts away to my Emirates. Points, catches, everything. They're feeling like Santa at the moment.
Yeah, well, they're not been good, so Santa hasn't given them any presents. Either or, right? But but Dasun was sort of obviously very honest and transparent, brutally transparent in the sense that I asked him, is it the lights? What was it? And he said, absolutely not. Those catches should have been taken, and we gave away the match. So there was fair reflection of it, but it's a tough loss because they ought to have won it. Even up until the end, me and Ro were in fact sitting at the back of the box when we turned on to each other and said, it's still Capitals' game to lose. And that's exactly what it was. But credit to Rash, the way he bowled, but also Karen Pollard. I mean, the mind games. And that's, I mean, you can't even see me in the post-match presentation because it's just me, and then there's just him.
We should really get you a box.
Saw.
We should.
Should have got me a box, fluffed me up, all of that. But imagine him. He was towering over Powell. That's how big he is. And he's right up there off the cut strip. Now, there's no way the best in the business, even at a runner ball, you got to be put off by what he's doing.
I just love him. He's 38 years old. He's got a helmet on. He's down in front. He is the noisiest thing on that field, and that's off-putting.
It really is. He's a big unit, and if he's right there, as Rudy said, in front of you, when the pressure's on, making noise, transferring that pressure onto you, his enthusiasm for the game. As you said, 38, to come captain, lead the side, bring that energy, lead from the front. It's magnificent. But there's one thing we've spoken about a few times in this tournament is, did the team win or did the other team lose the game? I think today Dubai Capitals lost the game more than my Emirates actually winning the game.
Yeah, I think you might be right. When the Capitals sit in that changing room, though, and they're looking for positives, who are they looking at, would you say?
Well, I mean, there were plenty of positives. I think, like you said, we summed up the catching ability, the lack of it that actually gave the game away. And in spite of that, my Emirates still only got 137. Now, they could have plugged them back for even lesser runs and not having to chase too many. So, yes, they've got the bowling options in Fizz picking up 3 wickets, and they had others who chipped around him as well. Heather was very good. Waqar Salam Khail right up there in the wicket. So, they've got those match winners. I just felt because of the poor catching, and then it's difficult because all that experience, and you got the game in your hand. You even had Mohammad Nabi there, you had Jordan Cox, they were all in good form. It was just a reading of the game, understanding that 5s and 6s will win us the game. We didn't need to do anything dramatic, and yet they chose to be dramatic, and then the couple of overs in that period just took the run rate from 8 to 12, and there was no coming back from there.
Look, at times you've got to play sensible cricket. You've just got to say, okay, listen, I'm going to rein my ego in a little bit. You've got to be thinking, what is the opposition trying to do over here? In that shot that Robin Powell played, he'll be sitting in the dressing room thinking, yeah, it's not the cleverest shot I've played in my career. Because everyone here knew what the plan was, is get him out. There are 2 deliveries left in Rashid's spell. You get the fielder up in the circle because you want him to play a big shot, try and make a mistake. At that point, even if Robin Powell had hit a 6, it was making no difference to the game in terms of where the Capitals were. The only thing that would have made a difference was him getting out. And that's exactly what happened. And that's why we saw the big celebration from Kyron Pollard, because as Romario Shepherd said, it was the turning point of the game.
Correct.
So look, I know it's a T20 game, and we talk about tactics and, you know, how to play in, say, the longer version, in the Test cricket. But even in this format, you've got to read the situation, and sometimes you've just got to rein yourself in and play according to the needs of the team and the need and the situation of the game.
Absolutely. Let's talk about Fizz that you just mentioned there with his 3 wickets. Let's have a look at them and how crucial he's going to be if the Capitals are to bounce back from tonight and what happened. What did you like about the way he went when you said that Mai could have probably gone out for a little bit less?
Yeah, he was fizzing in all at the right time, right? And the other thing that he bowls at Muralidharan slow ball in a quick left arm action. Yes, Lewis Deploy took a blinder of a catch in the slips, but it was his over, a couple of wickets in that over. His changes of pace, firstly the left arm angle anyways, he gets the ball to largely shape away, but then he's got that Murli action with the slow one that is so difficult to pick up. But more of that is the control that he gets it to land. So the slow deception gets him wickets, and towards the death also he's very, very good, but wasn't fizzing just enough.
Oh, we love any time we can do that. Right, tomorrow we have got another big matchup, match 19 of the DP World ILT20. It is ADKR taking on the Golf Giants. Now, the Golf Giants are looking to bounce back from a similar game we saw here tonight. Ro, who are you backing?
7.
6,
I'm not
7.
sure.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Skibbity,
I'm
come
not
on,
sure.
man. Come on.
I'm not sure. But ADK are at the bottom of the table, so maybe the Giants.
Maybe the Giants. And, I mean, look, the Giants have been playing good cricket in parts. Have ADKR, have they got enough to get your vote for tomorrow, would you say, Ruji?
Oof, just no.
No.
I'm sorry, but no.
They
I mean, not that it matters. I've been
in the last game. You were there.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm not playing the game. I'm bad at predictions, but I just feel Gulf Giants are a better knit side. ADKR just need to got massive names in the columns, but they just haven't churned out enough winning moments. Tomorrow's do or die for them.
What, I mean, ADKR, they're the only ones to beat the Vipers, so that must give them some sort of confidence going forward, Ro.
It should, but again, like I said, it's just overall, over the last 4 seasons, they haven't been good enough, so I'm still going to go with the Giants.
Okay, well, I think who are you going for ADKR? Go on, then. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, guys. You're fabulous. Stay with us. This tournament is still going. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you soon.
Catch him!